It's a Wednesday morning.
Ouija.
In the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
15 degrees right now. Hell of a lot better start than yesterday.
Yeah.
It was snowy and -7.
Okay.
It's a full 22 degrees warmer right now than
but
it was.
It's still 15.
Oh, no, my butt.
Yes, it's frozen.
High of 34, which will be hitting around dinner time today. And from this day on, the temperature starts to go up again. 43 high tomorrow, 48 high Friday, 47 high Saturday, 50 on Sunday. But starting Friday, rain comes back in.
Bring on the mud.
So we got all that going on. If you are normally someone who listens on the Odyssey app, bad news. Word on the street is the Odyssey app is down this morning.
Oh.
We apologize.
Okay.
We have reached out to our engineers, but this may be a national issue. A national issue. And I don't even know why I'm telling everybody this, because if you listen on the Odyssey app, you can't really hear us right now.
That's true.
So
okay.
do with that what you will. All right, so St. Patrick's Day is come and gone.
Yep.
Which means the next major holiday in America.
Mm-hmm. Easter?
You got it. Oh. Easter. It's like 2 weeks away, April 5th.
The poor man's Christmas.
You know what is funny, man? Yeah. Like when it comes to religious significance, right?
This is the big one.
Like,
really.
yeah, none of the rest of them happen without this one. But you're right. Like Easter kind of gets it's like pushed off to the side.
Yeah.
So, when it comes to the traditions for Easter, religiously, people will get up and go to mass on Sunday, whatever it is, right? You got the baskets if you got the kids. Easter bunny coming.
You gotta hide those.
And then the big tradition, at least in my family, was Easter brunch.
Oh, okay.
And the decisions that come with Easter brunch. Because last night, my wife and I are discussing what we're going to do for Easter brunch.
Okay.
And the options are, A, go out to a place that offers Easter brunch.
Okay.
Or B, my wife makes Easter brunch.
Ooh, those are two very different things for your wife.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
She loves doing it.
Right. But I mean, having it there ready to go versus waking up early to prepare. Because I'm guessing she's doing it for her whole family.
I don't know who would be coming over, but she wants to make something.
All right.
You were saying, I'm sorry.
No, I that was my question. The whole crew.
All right, so here's the problem. But yes, we will probably have people over. But again, like she loves to do this stuff, right? She loves it. She loves to cook and clean and vacuum. What would her life be without it?
It gives her purpose.
So I love my wife's cooking. She's
a master chef, man.
I would prefer, if she, her wanting to do it, her to make this stuff.
Yeah.
But there's a problem.
What's the problem?
When she does brunch for whatever holiday, we don't eat until like 1 o'clock.
Well,
in the afternoon.
That's the tough part about brunch food, like breakfast specifically. There's a lot of stuff going on. You almost need a chef and a sous chef, and you have to make sure it all comes out warm at the same time. Breakfast food would be tricky if you plan on having a lot of options.
Okay, but see, that's part of it.
Yeah.
There's a bigger part. And I can tell you guys this because she's not here to make me sound like a jackass.
Well,
what's the matter?
All right. When we go out for brunch, I like getting like the earliest possible brunch spot, like 10 a.m.
All right.
Because I need to eat when I get up.
Yeah.
Right? Like if
I wait around.
Exactly. I don't if we're eating at 1, it throws off the whole meal schedule. Now I'm not going to be hungry for dinner. I've been starving till I got to this point. Like this is not okay. But when my wife cooks brunch and it doesn't get done till 1 o'clock, it's not only because, in fact, it's really not at all because there's too much to do, Kimmy. It's because she waits to get up till 9 or 10
to get started,
and then she won't start till 10. And I don't have the balls to say.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't. Not if she's cooking.
I would love for you to cook, but if you could get your ass out of bed at 8 so we could eat at a normal hour.
So would it be insulting if you just did a little something on your own early?
Yeah, if you got up and started, would she immediately come downstairs and be like, what are you doing? Let me take over?
No.
Oh.
No, not even started. Just make your own little thing.
Oh, yeah.
Make my own brunch?
Oh, yeah.
Well, no,
Or
a little something to hold you over.
Well, no,
pre-brunch to your brunch.
That would bother her. That would bother her that I'm eating before she's done making the meal.
Yeah, but what time do you get up?
On a Sunday, probably anywhere between 7 and 8.
Yeah, you got to wait till 1 o'clock.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's impossible.
No,
man.
I mean, look, this is what I've had to do in the past. If I start eating, she'll be like, "Well, I'm gonna make all this nice stuff," and she does. Oh, you're gonna spoil it. My wife makes so much food for everything all the time that it's like there's a Navy coming to also eat with us. So anything that I eat is gonna take away from stomach space that I would get. Yes, you clearly see my problem here.
Yeah.
So
I couldn't do it.
I want that, and I want her to feel like she's doing doing her motherly, wifely duties, which I think is part of why she likes doing this stuff.
All right.
But I can't wait till 1.
I would have to make myself something to eat.
Okay.
There's just no way she could be pissed off. I'm sorry, man. What am I supposed to do?
That's a great start to your Easter.
Well, what am I
Thank you.
supposed to? Hey, man.
Thank you.
Christ died on the cross, man. Enough suffering. How much you shouldn't have to sacrifice on Easter.
So, like, but here's the other thing. Like, I have no problem going out to get brunch somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know,
yeah.
I would like my wife to be able to relax,
It's a dunk.
enjoy
And you
someone
got
else.
everything all right there, whatever
Right.
you want, from pancakes to eggs.
But if I say, let's go out for brunch, I don't want my wife to hear I would rather someone else
Yeah, but
make
she
brunch.
likes that too, right? It's not like she's opposed.
All right. Like, you are a woman.
Mm-hmm.
You don't live with women because,
I have.
yeah, but not in this way. Not in a romantic way, as far as we know,
Fair
unless there
enough.
was something happening in college you haven't discussed
Fair
yet.
enough.
Tommy,
What's that?
I could say to my wife, hey, let's just go out for brunch.
Yeah.
And tomorrow she could be like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. And we could book the reservation and everything will
Yeah.
be fine. And then it's entirely possible that after we enjoy this wonderful meal, on the way home from brunch on Easter, she'll be like, so you wanted that instead of what I made?
Oh, you get the guilt trip.
Yeah,
the post brunch guilt trip.
Yeah, what was that? Was that better? Was that
of
what
course
you
it's-
prefer? No,
it's
it's
just-
not. No, my wife.
It's just different.
Did you say, of course?
Shut up.
It's just different.
No, no. So like I feel like there is no route I can go down where there isn't going to be a problem here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to figure out what way to go that causes the least damage.
Sneaky. Just get up and sneak something while she's
She's gonna
sleeping.
smell the toast I'm making.
Well, make something that ain't toast.
Like what?
I don't know. You can eat anything on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Make
Plenty
it
of Easter candy.
Ooh.
Well, no, that's the other problem is like
Do your kids still do the Easter basket thing?
I don't know. We've done it up until the Easter Bunny has shown up
Okay.
until this point, but I'm not.
All right.
Eat a bagel or something.
Yeah.
Again, I got to toast the bagel. She's going to smell the toasted
You
bagel.
can't eat a regular bagel. It's got to be toasted.
You're going to eat a soft bagel with cream cheese on it?
Yeah, I've had
I've
it
done it.
before.
What are you, a psycho? I got a toaster right there?
How do you think Jesus ate his bagel?
No,
They didn't have no toaster.
no, you just put it on a rock in the middle of the desert. It toasts
All right,
it
you got
up.
rocks outside?
You got rocks. Yeah, it's 40 degrees outside. 40-degree bagel with cream cheese on it. No, man. Look, you think here's why you're the
Eat a
worst.
yogurt.
You're the worst friend of all. It's Sunday. I'm going to have
I know. I've seen you eat in this room in the morning. It's usually just fruit or yogurt
yeah,
or
well,
something
okay.
easy.
One yogurt, please.
Yeah,
on
just like
Easter
eat-
Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, eat a little
Well, then
sissy
you-
food before
yeah.
the big meal.
It's
Bro,
a-
all right.
Yeah.
I love how you
Just to
think.
hold yourself over.
I love how you think like my wife is not going to know. Well, I'm just going to get up and go down to the
You
kitchen
think she'd
for
be upset
no
with
reason.
you if you had a yogurt?
Yes.
You're not going to kill your appetite.
My wife's, according to my wife,
I
my
don't
stomach
believe
belongs
these
to her.
things.
My stomach
All right.
belongs to my wife. My stomach belongs to my wife. I'm telling you right now, like some women are possessive of their husband's genitalia. Some women are possessive of their husband's personalities. My wife is possessive of my stomach.
All right.
Like if there were 2 plates laid out, one made by one woman and one made by my wife, and I took a bite of the other woman's food first, she would never say this, but I think
Yeah.
that would bother my wife.
Yeah, probably.
Wouldn't it bother? It wouldn't bother yours?
Oh, sure.
Okay, so you're in the same boat I am.
But I would sneak around and do things behind her back.
Okay, again,
Especially food. I gotta eat.
but you're also not. You think you're sneakier than you actually are,
I'm super sneaky.
bro. Everything you try to do
I'm pulling moves all over the place.
behind your wife's back, you get caught for every single time. Moving couches out of the front door, getting caught in trees. Like, what gives you this idea? Like you're some like 007 spy.
And eat some fruit. Well, I would just eat simple stuff in the morning. I'm not gonna fry eggs and make hash browns. Just something simple.
Okay.
You got to break out the toaster. You got to do this. You got to do that. Get the flapjacks going. I don't need all that.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We got folks sitting on hold. We'll get to that in just a second. Kelly writes us on Instagram.
What's Kelly saying?
Duffy on WCMF. My wife yesterday asked what we're going to do for if we want to do Easter brunch. She goes, I would love to make brunch. She's a great cook.
Yeah.
And it's phenomenal, but that won't be done till like 1 in the afternoon. And that's a problem for me. We could go out for brunch. That's at like 10 o'clock in the morning, but I'm afraid my wife, like after we have the brunch, like, well, do you think that was better than mine? Kelly writes us, sneak out and pick something up from the store or slide through a drive-through.
Oh, yeah. A little Dunkin' run.
Yeah, well, honey, I'm just going to go out to Wegmans.
Does your wife drink coffee? You could go get her a coffee.
Ooh.
You don't think it's going to be suspicious? I never go out to
Yeah,
get my
sure,
wife
man.
coffee in the morning. Hey, honey, What can I do on this Easter morning?
Nice surprise.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Alex. Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong one. Alex, you're on CMF. How are you?
Oh my God!
Oh, my God.
Quit being a bitch and just have a snack in the morning.
Okay. All right. Alex, are you married, bud?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Does your wife like to cook?
She loves to cook, but unfortunately, she's too lazy to make breakfast, so I always have to do the breakfast.
All right.
She's definitely not listening right now.
I know, 100%. All right. Alex, what is your wife's specialty, bud?
She's anything like pasta related or anything cooking, like
Anything
and
cooking.
baking,
Okay. All right. So, Alex, let's say she's
like
going to.
dinner.
Okay, gotcha.
Dinner.
Let's say she's going to make a nice big dinner for you, right? All right. She's all excited about it. And I'm sure she takes a lot of pride in how you like her food. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So dinner will be done at 7. She comes around the corner at 6:15, and she catches you having a couple of bites of a sub.
Ooh, awesome.
Well, 6:50. I'm not gonna have a snack right 45 minutes before it.
Alex, don't you
I'm gonna-
lie. You're out of shape. We know, man. You're eating all the time, nonstop. You have multiple fast food wrappers under your front seat right
I'll
now.
break into the cookies maybe, but
Alex, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Alex. I love guys like this. Don't be a bitch, except I would be also.
But there's nothing. But it just sucks waiting around. Like when you're up, and I'm hungry, and everybody else is like nobody's even up yet. It's
Yeah.
like the worst time.
Yeah.
And I gotta sit there and just not eat, not make any noise. It just blows.
No, I agree with you. And the bigger torture is to Kimmy's point about, when you make brunch, you have to make things in shifts, right?
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah, I know. Because like if you're making pancakes or something, you can't
Eggs.
make
yeah.
like 10 pancakes at a time. You're making, you know what I mean? You
So,
gotta almost make to order.
But the way it's normally done is like the potatoes will finish first, and the bacon will finish, and then she'll like finish like whatever main
Yeah.
thing she's gonna do. So like I have these like potatoes just like sitting out, and you know me, man, I live for potatoes.
Yeah,
I
you're Irish.
could eat potatoes until there are no more potatoes. So like if I take any like try and sneak any of it, she'll like flip out.
Now, dumbass, you have something at
dumbass?
your house where you could do whatever you want.
What's that?
You got that Blackstone.
I do have a
man.
Blackstone, yes.
That Blackstone, you can make any kind of breakfast on that thing.
I
And
could.
you've got like the highest end Blackstone
It's
you've
true.
used once.
Yes, I've been very fortunate with my Blackstone blessing.
I at 8:00 in the morning would fire that baby up outside.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be doing me some taters and eggs.
If I were, let's say I was going to go down that route. Let's say I'm going to.
How
Yeah,
delicious.
you could. Yeah, you could. I'm gonna take over the,
Yeah.
the cooking on some level.
and
How
maybe
delicious would that be?
it would be delicious.
Flapjacks on the Blackstone.
Sounds awesome, and I would love to do that. And I'm sure my wife, like, if I told her today, would be like, "That sounds like a great idea." You and I both know what would happen.
Huh.
I would go outside at 9:00 in the morning, and I would start cooking breakfast.
Nobody's gonna smell nothing.
And the second she heard me do something, she'd come downstairs, and you're doing. You know what you should do. You know what you could be doing. You know what I would do. Well, tell you what. Why don't you just? Well, no.
Well, at least the food's getting started.
No,
Right.
but then now I'm getting yelled at for doing things wrong, and then she's just going to try and take over. And here's the thing: if she wants that to be her, I want her to have that. I want her to have that, right? But it's gonna make it's a problem. It's a problem. This is Jesus' day.
Yeah, I would just say screw it, man. I'm eating.
Okay.
You could be pissed.
All right, man, you're so tough, man.
No, but it's
Look,
like
look
that's
at
not-
the tough guy. Here comes the high stepper.
it's not
Tom,
fair.
It's not fair. Now you sound like my child.
It's not, man.
So I guess going out for brunch is probably the best option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and do that. We have a dynamite. Don't touch. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. We told you a story 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
About we discovered an article, the highest paid mayors in upstate New York. And it turns out that our mayor here, Malik Evans, is pretty high on the list.
He's doing all right.
And we will share with you again what he is making annually. And despite the fact that this is a pretty high number,
Yeah.
we in the room all agreed that even for this much money a year, we would not want this job.
No.
It's all stress.
Yeah.
You're on all the time. You have to do a whole bunch of things that you wouldn't want to be doing. One man heard that and disagreed. Not that he would want to work for that much money, do that
Yeah.
job, but he believes the mayor is overpaid. In fact, he believes all politicians are overpaid. On top of that, he believes any politician that makes any amount of money is overpaid.
Oh.
Because he has written us with an idea that he says would make every single politician above board and clean and ensure they're always working for us.
It was a great idea.
The dumbest letter we've ever gotten. And we'll read it to you just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah, buddy.
We're talking about time.
Yeah.
I want what I want, and I want it now.
Yes,
Amazon gives you that,
for sure.
but they're somehow about to give it to you even faster.
I don't know how they can do this.
I'm with you, man. I'm with
They
you.
did. I saw the scroll this morning. I go, that's impossible.
It's not. They're going to offer it to you. You're going to have to pay for it.
But still, how do they? I just don't get how they could do it.
Whether or not they can do it,
Yeah.
I think past whether it's even necessary,
Yeah.
there might be some ethical questions we have to
Oh,
ask.
all right.
And we'll get into all of it next here in the break room on CNF. people are going to want this. No doubt about it.
Okay.
And it's funny, like, to think where we've come over the last, 20 years. Like,
Yeah.
just the idea of getting something delivered to your house in, 2 days was remarkable
Oh, sure.
20 years ago. Now, 2 days. But here's the thing.
What's that?
If you want to use this, you're going to have to pay for it. There's an ethical argument that's going to have to be had here. And you, Tommy Boulay, are having a hard time wrapping around how this is even possible.
It doesn't sound feasible.
Okay. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. There is a man who was arrested just east of us who is in some serious trouble.
Oh.
What police found in his car. What's interesting about this story, however, is what this man is facing serious charges for
Yeah.
is something that every aunt, uncle, neighbor 20, 30 years ago did on a regular basis.
Okay.
And I bet most people don't even know this is illegal.
I mean, like today.
Yes.
Oh.
We'll tell you what it is just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. How would you like your Amazon delivery in an hour?
I'd love it.
Okay, well, that is happening. Amazon is rolling out 1 and 3 hour delivery options.
3 hours.
Amazon says they will start to offer this in 2,000 cities and towns across the United States. As of now, we do not know if Rochester is one of them, but we are the 54th largest city in America.
Okay.
So you would think we'd be one of them.
All right.
They say of the items you can have delivered in 1 or 3 hours, there will be 90,000 items to choose from.
God damn.
Things like pantry staples, clothing, over-the-counter medications, cleaning supplies, and electronics.
Kind of stuff you would find at a grocery store, it sounds like.
Yeah,
A lot of
because
it.
Well, they're tied to Whole Foods.
Right,
so.
right.
Sure,
That's what
sure.
I'm wondering.
Also, I mean, with electronics, who doesn't need a new TV in an hour? So the service will cost you extra.
All right.
For the 3-hour delivery, it'll be $5 if you're a Prime member, $15 if you're not. For the 1-hour delivery, it'll be an extra $10 for Prime members, $19.99 if you are not.
All right.
So let's start this way before we get into the feasibility.
Right.
Tommy,
Yeah.
is an extra $10 to have something delivered to your house in an hour worth the cost?
Yeah, I guess for certain things, especially like food.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be worth it.
All right, so you're in on this.
Yeah.
All right. Kimmy, would you agree?
I would probably, if it was something I needed like that immediately, I'd probably just rather go get it.
Okay.
If I can.
Okay.
You know.
I think it depends on what you buy. Because,
Yeah.
again, I just joked about the TV. Let's say you're going to buy a TV and you need it in an hour.
Right.
Right.
I can't think of anything I need that fast, that quickly.
Yeah,
Where I'd
it'd
be
have to
willing
be
to
food
pay
or
whatever
medicine.
for
Okay,
it.
not that you would need a TV in an hour, but I'm
Yeah.
saying
Yeah.
if you're spending $200, an extra $10 is no
No,
big
it's
deal.
nothing.
If I need a bottle of Advil and that costs $5 and they're going to charge me $10 to bring it in an hour, is it worth it?
No.
Okay.
But I would attach that to like a grocery run to be all right.
Okay.
Right?
So what are you having a hard time understanding here about this?
Well, I was trying to think like other things like just clothing. Like, do they just have like, do they have like 90,000 things just sitting around these warehouses that they could just grab right now and bring it to your
Yeah,
house? That's insane.
Have you driven by some of these warehouses? The one in Gates, it's like 5 football stadiums.
And that's probably not even a big one compared to like some cities, I'm guessing.
Beats the hell out of me, bro. Like it takes you like 3 minutes to drive past it when you're driving.
Oh, is that big?
It's the,
I've never seen it.
It's astonishingly large.
All right.
Astonishingly large.
Because I do know, like, so, like, my stepson, he lives in Chicago. And they must have, like, a big hub there because they get their stuff super fast. We're like, our stuff, because we live on the east side, even if it's here, it's not going to come till late in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's a really long drive across the river.
It is.
Yeah, I hear
So,
you.
like, but they get stuff, like, in a day all the time because they're in a big city. But now it's an hour.
No,
It's,
look-
it's weird to me too. Have you ever seen? There's like lately with certain items, it'll say you can get it tomorrow morning between like 4 a.m. or
yeah.
8 a.m. But I've never seen an Amazon truck out that early. Have you? Like, have you ever seen anybody making deliveries
They
on
gotta
their
be
way
out
into
there.
work?
I mean, I haven't, but to Tommy's point, if they're offering it,
Yeah.
it's got to be happening. All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. To get an answer to Tommy's question,
Yeah.
if you have worked at Amazon before, in the warehouses as a delivery driver, is almost everything I can buy on Amazon in those warehouses just waiting to be purchased? Because I always assumed a lot of it was coming from like
Same.
third parties.
Well, that's
Yeah.
why you got to wait a little bit.
Exactly,
Yeah.
but no, because they have 90,000
Yeah.
items that you'll be able to have delivered to your house within an hour.
Because I have a couple things though where I just automatically have them send it to me.
Mhm.
Like when I run out, like that coffee I love. Right?
Yeah.
If I get that in an hour, nice.
Wow.
I know.
But you don't need it in an hour.
I know.
'cause you
It's
already-
kind of nice to have it though.
Right. This is the problem. Go
And
ahead.
then you'd have to like wait around for it, and God forbid it doesn't come in an hour. You're gonna make yourself so pissed.
So you bring up a good point.
What?
Again, 252 WCMF. Amazon says they'll start to offer 1 hour and 3 hour delivery options for a little bit extra in 2,000 cities and towns across the U.S. And again, we don't know if we're one of them yet. Kimmy, there are going to be extenuating circumstances where you pay the $10
Yeah.
and it won't be there in an hour. How's Amazon going to handle that? Are they going to refund you the $10, but I still got it in like an hour and 45 minutes?
They'd have to, right?
I don't know. What are you going to do? Not do it again? Because you're stupid enough to pay the $10 again, even though they screwed you. It could be delivered late 4 straight times, and you'll still be like, well, this is the one. This is the one's going to work. Would you feel comfortable using this?
Oh, yeah. Well, I use Amazon all the time.
No.
Why not? What?
I mean, are you comfortable using 1 or 3 hour delivery?
Yes.
Okay. Not even a hesitation.
You know, I like comfort.
I understand.
Anything, I click and agree to everything. I don't read anything. If it looks like it's going to be easier, I'm in.
I'm not talking about how it would affect you.
Yeah. Who else is it going to affect?
We have heard some horrific stories about folks working for Amazon as delivery drivers and working in the warehouse.
Already overwhelmed.
You got it. Kimmy, high-pressure job, low pay, not great
Yeah.
working conditions, and that was just with the regular delivery that Amazon was offering. What are those jobs going to look like when they implement 1 hour and 3 hour deliveries?
I don't know.
There's not an ethical dilemma in your head. Do
well,
I
mean,
want
there's
to make...
there's a lot of crappy jobs out there. I try not to think about them.
Okay.
I mean, what can I do?
You could not use 1 and 3 hour
I know,
deliveries.
but that guy's got to eat. So if I don't use it, he doesn't get paid.
No. He's already got a job. It's just going to make his job a hell of
Yeah, I
a
was
lot
gonna say
harder.
because you still would be buying that thing. It's
Yeah.
just a matter of it arriving sooner.
Yes, he would have his hands on it. He just wouldn't have to sprint
Yeah.
through a warehouse 100 yards.
Yeah,
to
but
go
they're going to
get it.
hire somebody to do that.
No, they wouldn't. They don't have to.
We all would have to agree to not use it, correct?
No.
Or to go away.
No. I mean, you could feel good knowing that you're not contributing to that.
I feel better when I get it in an hour.
Are you just not going to take a second to think about someone other than yourself?
Hold on. No, I'm still going to do
Okay. Think of how fast the people in these warehouses that have to work for you to hit buy. It shows up at the Amazon
Well,
warehouse.
a lot of it's done by a robot.
No.
Yeah, it takes it, puts it on the belt, puts it in the truck.
No.
But the robot's not showing up at your doorstep.
Yeah.
No, but it loads it onto the truck, I thought.
Uh-huh.
What?
Okay. So you click send.
Yeah.
Within 60 minutes, someone at the warehouse has to locate that item, pull it out, bring it to a delivery truck. Well, you put stickers and stuff on it so it knows where it's going. Get it to the delivery driver. The delivery driver has to leave the facility and be to your house.
You got to step on it.
From 60 minutes from when you hit buy
Go.
to when it shows up at your house.
It's amazing.
You don't think there will be any ethical issues with that?
I mean, every job's got its drawbacks, Pat.
Really, like this one. Give me an example.
I got to look at your face every day. Kimmy's mean to me. You bang my mother on a regular daily
You started
basis.
the mom bang, and you can't start mom bang and then get upset when your mom starts getting banged.
It's just hard to resist your mama. She's so fine.
I would also fear in this situation too that it would lead to more mistakes. Like if they're trying to do this stuff so quickly, like you may not get the item you ordered, or you might get a different variation of the item you ordered because they're trying to get it to you as fast as possible.
Yes. No, I mean, she's right. And, like, here's the thing. If somebody screws up, you're not going to be upset with yourself for being a lazy bitch and be like, oh, I need an hour. You'll be like, oh, these dicks that are making minimum wage aren't working hard enough to give me what I need.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to look at the stuff I just ordered like recently. I mean, yeah,
Okay.
none of it I would need in an hour.
Okay, but you would still do it.
Well, for some of it would be kind of cool.
That's what I mean. Like, you're going to do it just to do it, which makes you an even bigger dick.
It does?
I think so.
Oh.
Chris writes us on Amazon, on Instagram. Could be Amazon soon. Who knows? Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Chris says, according to Google, warehouse workers make an average of $34,000 a year. Now get to sprinting so I can have my toothbrush in an hour.
I do know that there are. I've never used it, but I think places like Walmart also do this.
That's
to
why
some
they're
extent.
going up. That's why they're
like,
doing it to take them on.
It does feel like it's becoming a more and more common thing.
I mean, look, I don't mean to sound like old man yelling at a cloud here, right? But short of in an emergency, and I also understand there are people that can't leave the house where, like, these are necessary
Yeah,
programs.
poor
Fine.
invalids.
Not you, though, yet. You don't need 99% of the stuff you're going to buy in an hour.
That is so true,
And
Pat.
if you do need it, you can get in your car and go drive and buy it.
Yeah.
Because you'll be 2 Wegmans, buy, and be back home within an hour. If you need that one thing that you can't live without.
Yeah.
Nothing. Such a dick, man. No,
No,
you are. Like, if I'm working at Amazon this morning and I see that story come out last night, I'm losing my effing mind. Because they're
Why?
not going to be like, hey, guys, listen, we're going to do total reverse course and take care of you guys now for doing this thing for us. They're just going to keep pocketing the extra money.
Well, then the workers will rise up.
How? They're not allowed to unionize.
Oh, yeah.
Lydia writes us on Instagram. You were talking about, Kimmy, the 4 a.m. Amazon drop-off. She says, I left for work one morning at 5:30. The Amazon guy was walking up to our door. He scared the hell out of me.
Yeah. Like,
So-
why do you need a delivery at 4 a.m.? Unless you're
Well, let's say you need it that morning before work.
okay.
So because you were
And you can, because you don't want it sitting on your porch all day.
Oh, right.
You could grab it before you go to work, put it in the house.
right, unless it shows up at 8 and you got
Yeah, I was gonna say unless you're waiting around for it because it could show up anywhere.
I
in that
don't know,
window.
man. I don't run these companies.
No, that's what I'm saying. You don't run these companies. The people that do don't have their workers' interest at best.
But I don't have control over Amazon.
You actually do. You cannot pay to do this, and there's your control.
Yeah, but it's America. Everybody's got a right to work. Everybody has a right to have their stuff in an hour.
I didn't see that in the Constitution.
Well, they didn't have watches back then, probably.
They had watches.
They didn't have no watches during the Constitution.
They didn't have no watches during the Constitution. Kimmy, can you Google
A
when
wristwatch.
Wrist.
You think they had
watches-
wristwatch?
No, they had pocket watches.
Yeah, they.
That was like during the
about
railroads.
Kimmy, Google when the watch was invented, please. Thank you.
the
Yeah, that's-
wristwatch specifically.
The wristwatch was.
Or the pocket watch.
The wristwatch showed up in World War I. The pocket watch is when I need to know.
Okay.
I'm going to say 1800s.
I'm gonna say 1600.
1600s? They didn't know what time nothing was.
Of course they knew what time was.
They had sundials. You had to wait till the sun come up.
That's a watch, you idiot.
Yeah, but that's not, you couldn't put it in your pocket.
Yeah, you could.
They were invented by a German locksmith somewhere between 1505 and 1510.
Ah, you stupid bitch. George Washington had a really nice collection of watches.
He had a nice collection. It wasn't watches.
Let's take a break. This is illegal. And I did not know this was illegal.
Oh.
And there are lots of people who are going to go, oh, my God, I or my Aunt Dot or my neighbor Dennis has been breaking the law,
Oh.
serious law, for years and years and years. Because the amount of people listening right now, if you are of a certain age, that may have done this having no idea they could be facing felony charges has to be higher than like 30%.
Damn.
And we'll tell you what this man got popped for next here in the break room on CMF. If we knew the state of New York took this as seriously as it does,
Yeah.
half of our aunts would be behind bars right now.
Really?
Yes. And there is no way these people even knew this was illegal because, bro, I did this. I had no idea this was against the law.
Okay.
Yet there is one man in some serious trouble for something that a whole bunch of people listening, I promise, did back in the day, may still be even doing now
Oh.
without thinking about it.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. You know, they say that men and women, they speak different languages.
Oh, sure.
Right? Men want to know what women want.
Mm-hmm.
And women are always telling us what they want. But unfortunately, we as men don't understand the language they're speaking.
The language of love. Very hard.
I've got some good news.
But,
In front of me,
yeah.
I'm going to tell you what women want in a romantic partner. And we're talking in a personality. All right? So whether you're tall, short, huge dong, small dong, doesn't matter. This will apply to every
This
man.
is it's a personality trait.
Yes, what they are looking for in personalities.
Okay.
And not only will this help,
Okay.
I'm curious if you believe what they have to say.
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Thomas,
Yes.
police just east of us stumbled upon what they say is a smuggling operation
Ooh.
on the thruway.
What they smuggling?
So just after 10 p.m., state police pulled over a Dodge Durango for a random traffic violation, run-of-the-mill traffic violation. And while talking to the driver, one trooper noticed boxes in the back of the car covered in blankets.
That'll conceal it. Okay.
They ended up searching the car.
What they find?
They say they found $180,000 in cigarettes.
Wait. In cigarettes?
180,000?
Cigarettes that were
That's like 12 packs.
I was just gonna ask, like, how many packs of cigarettes could that be?
$20. Let's say it's 15. It's $15 a pack.
Well, you can
Okay.
load them into
All
a
right.
Durango.
So is that 10,000?
Gotta be.
10,000
right?
packs of cigarettes. The cigarettes were untaxed cigarettes.
So they didn't have the stamp.
No.
All right.
Driver was arrested, charged with felony violating New York State tax law. Like, he's in some serious trouble right now.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
He's got a court date coming up. But here's where the story gets interesting.
What's that?
Because this man did not get these cigarettes off of like a truck in the harbor in New York City secretly and drive them up, right?
Yeah.
The cigarettes, there's a picture of them.
Yeah.
They're Seneca brand.
Okay, so you went to the Resi and scored.
You got it.
So how did he score that much?
I don't know. I mean, every time I have gone to the reservation when I was a kid to buy cigarettes, it was literally just a store packed to the brim with cases and cases and cases
yeah.
of cigarettes.
Well, I knew, like, so my in-laws used to be big smokers. And in the neighborhood, they would do the neighborhood run.
Mhm.
So they would take everybody's order, go to the res,
Mhm.
and then load up. And she would have the back of that car was packed full of cigarettes.
Okay. So, by the way,
But
Matt,
why is that illegal if I purchased them at the reservation and
It's the amount.
is it
right?
with the intent to sell?
so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I do not have the answer to any of those questions.
Yeah, because that doesn't sound like anything illegal.
Now, by the way, I want to catch everybody up real quick in case you don't know,
Yeah.
because you got to remember, smoking is like down to almost zero now.
Yeah.
Cigarettes that are sold on Native American reservations are insanely cheaper
Yeah.
compared to what they are now. Like, for example, you're going to spend probably $120 to $150 on a carton of cigarettes here,
Yeah.
where on the reservation, they're $25.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Technically, any cigarettes bought on the reservation, brought back here,
Yeah.
are illegal.
Oh,
I think.
really?
I believe so.
Wow.
Because
Just to have.
it's an untaxed cigarette.
Oh, but they're selling them, and
I understand.
they think I'm going to sit there and smoke them all right there.
I mean, I don't know what they're thinking,
yeah.
but by definition of law,
Yeah.
buying those cigarettes
Okay.
and bringing them back into the state of New York is against the law. Now, I understand if you're buying yourself a carton of cigarettes or two, and maybe there is even
Yeah.
an exemption for like the amount of
Yeah.
people that buy. Maybe it's personal consumption, but you know, and I know
Yeah.
that there have been and there are still plenty of people that when they go to the reservation, they will buy a ton of cigarettes, one, to have so they don't have to make the trips,
Right.
or two, to buy for friends, family,
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
neighbors.
Pass
So
them out.
back in the day, like when we were growing up in New Jersey, if somebody was driving south and coming back up,
Mm-hmm.
people would stop in the Carolinas and load up on cigarettes because they were like, not that cigarettes were expensive, but they were like
Even
damn near free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can remember my old man packing up the back of his Cadillac coming home from Florida full of cigarettes for the family. And pass, like you said, he would take them into the office for people and all that stuff. But he would have cases of this stuff.
Bro, not only would I go to the res, because back in the day you could buy. Now you can only buy native brand cigarettes on the.
So there
reservation.
you can get a pack of Marlboro.
No. It's like Seneca, whatever
Yeah.
else they have. Native brand.
But it's still quality stuff, right?
No, but when I was a kid, you could buy all name brand cigarettes
Yeah.
untaxed
Right.
on the reservation. Further, to your point, when I was on the road doing comedy, there were certain states like Kentucky, West Virginia, they were less than $1 a pack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they were so cheap.
Yes, when they were $6 a pack here in New York State. So you're right. I would buy 10 cartons of
Why would
cigarettes.
you?
Yes, and bring them back.
I know.
But the entire time, every person doing that was breaking
Breaking the law, buddy.
They were. I mean, bro, this guy's facing a felony.
God damn.
All right, so Matt did the math for us.
Okay.
All right, again, if you're just joining us, a man was arrested on the thruway, just got pulled over for a regular traffic stop. Cops saw in the back of his car $180,000 in Seneca cigarettes. Those are reservation cigarettes. $180,000 worth of cigarettes would be 1,800 cartons of cigarettes.
And how many cartons in a case?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
10, 18 cases?
I don't know.
4, 7, 32?
What? Well, that Durango was packed to the rafters, baby.
All right, now here's the thing.
What?
In the defense of the cops here, right? Like, this guy did have 180,000 cigarettes in his car, right?
Right.
And it's very possible, if the allegations are true, he was going to sell them, which would be, what we believed would be illegal. It's kind of hard to argue the plan. But let's say I went down to the reservation today, and I got 20 cartons of cigarettes, which isn't crazy. You had people
Right.
you knew
Yeah.
that did that,
Yeah.
right? That's 2,000 cigarettes a carton. That's $40,000 in untaxed cigarettes. 20 cartons of cigarettes.
Wait.
Wait, no, that's
No.
right. Hold on.
You're thinking of cases of cigarettes, baby. It wouldn't be $40,000.
20.
This isn't gonna.
Hold on.
Hey, it's time for break room math.
All right.
We'll be back tomorrow.
All right. If there's 20 cigarettes in a pack
Yeah.
and there's 10 packs in a carton,
Right.
that's 2,000 cigarettes a pack. Or a carton.
A carton.
Right.
All right.
Wait.
So if I got 20 cartons,
No.
yeah,
All right, 25?
20 cigarettes a pack
20
times 10 is 2,000.
20 cigarettes. No.
So what's a carton of cigarettes
20
go for?
$25 to $30 on the rest.
Oh, all right. God damn, 25, 30 bucks.
I think the
20 times 10 is not 2,000, is it?
200.
Yeah, 200.
It's a lot of money, Pat.
Right? I don't know.
Why are we so dumb?
Bro, I don't
We're so dumb.
How did we not get one person in this room that can do math? God damn it.
I can't
it's-
even hold
Why did-
numbers in my head.
It's so embarrassing, which is weird because you got the world's biggest head.
You know what's funny about the cigarette thing is, remember like before weed was legal here, I know a lot of people that would go to the reservation to load up on edible products.
Yep.
Oh.
But I don't ever remember anybody getting busted for that. But cigarettes, on the other hand, we've talked about multiple stories of people getting, in trouble for having too many.
I bet you it comes down to money because, before there was legal sales of marijuana in New York State, there was no tax money to be had. In this
I
case,
see
there's
what you're
tax
saying.
money to
you
be had.
You can buy it.
Yes,
Yeah.
like the state, if this guy were to buy these cigarettes and sell them, the state loses $180,000 in cigarette tax revenue.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And we all also remember when they made marijuana legal in the first place, everybody was kind of allowed to sell it. They didn't really crack down
Yeah,
on
it's
those
just
bodegas.
funny to me because you would think like there'd be a bigger crackdown on people doing that than people getting cigarettes. But to your point, I guess you could get them if you wanted.
So I got
to.
a question.
Yeah, but before you ask
Go
the
ahead, go
question, look, everyone writing us on Instagram, yeah, I know we're bad at math. You don't have to be mean about it. We are openly admitting we are bad at math all the time. You were saying, I'm sorry.
So I get cigars sometimes from a mail order place
Okay.
out of the Carolinas. Is that legal?
I don't know. Are you paying tax on it?
I don't know.
You got your stamp?
I don't know if it's like federal tax, North Carolina tax. I don't know. Because they're cheap. That's why I do it.
But you can't buy cigarettes through the mail, can you? I always thought you couldn't buy cigarettes through the mail because of the taxes.
Oh. But you can buy cigars.
Can you Google, can you buy cigarettes through the mail in New York State? Thank you. Have you ever heard of anyone buying cigarettes through the mail?
No.
Because if you could, you would think the Native American reservations would be all over that.
Yeah.
Ship it right to your house, right?
That would be hard because you'd have to prove you're 18.
Well,
too,
you can
right?
do Tommy can do it with the
Yeah.
cigars.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
my dad
true,
used to get
true.
cigars sent to the house too when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Cigar man's here. Cigar man. Who can light your stogie? 20 times 10 plus 30 divided by
Do the
15.
math. Hey, do the math, man.
Well, Kimmy's looking that up.
All right.
So when you talk about what else people go to the reservation for, cigarettes I would think is number one.
Right.
Gas is slightly cheaper on the
Okay.
reservation compared to
Well,
here.
that's big right now.
Kimmy brought up the marijuana. They also sell fireworks on some reservations.
Oh, man. A lot of fun.
Is there anything on a reservation that you could buy that's legal in New York State? Like they've cornered the market on things that are like just bored, like the knives and brass knuckles that you find
Oh,
at
they
some
sell
of these
that
stores.
stuff?
Sometimes I mean, they did when I was younger.
Do
I
they
don't know
sell,
if they
like,
still do.
smoking paraphernalia, like bongs and
Oh,
stuff
yeah,
like
but
that?
that's not illegal.
Pipes?
Yeah, but
Oh.
that's not illegal.
How about booze? They don't sell booze, do they? Probably beer.
I don't know. Yeah, you know what? It is weird that they haven't. I've never heard of like a native brand whiskey, a native brand gin.
That'd be good stuff.
Why would you not do that?
Man, Native American bourbon?
Do you think that's the thing where the state would draw the line?
Probably.
Right.
Because they make all their money. Like you said, it's a big tax.
So, like, it almost feels like I'll be when I was younger,
Yeah.
18, 19, and we would go up to the reservation. It always felt like going to like mini Disneyland because like there was all this stuff that I wasn't allowed to have.
All the vices are all in one room.
And it's all like the cheapest way
Yeah.
to get them ever, right? Like, we would go to the one that's between here and Darien Lake, like
Yeah.
just past Batavia,
Yeah.
right? And you had to drive like off the thruway through the middle of nowhere.
Right.
Like it was another like 20 minutes off the expressway. But when you got there, man, it was just a single gas station, right? But it was like, oh man, look at all this
It
cool
was an
stuff.
oasis
Yes, my brother.
of like sin.
My brother and I would go twice a month. And it was
Yeah.
like our Sunday morning tradition. We would go up to the res. We would buy all of this stuff that we shouldn't have. We'd stop at Batavia Downs for the breakfast buffet. Delish.
All right.
Play the spam slot machine, and then we'd go home.
The spam slot. They had a spam slot machine?
Spam, spam, spam. It was the greatest slot machine of all time. Always paid out, too.
That's spam for you.
I'm just saying. How much longer? Now, look, the reason that the reservations exist is because of an agreement that they made hundreds of years ago.
Yeah.
Right? And they have a right to exist, and they have a right to do all this stuff.
Sure.
But it does feel, as time goes on, like they're trying to tighten what the Native American reservations are allowed to
like
do.
they're cracking down on them?
Well, like I'll give you an example. Like the Native Americans had a monopoly on gambling in New York State
Yeah.
forever,
Yeah.
right? And then legalized sports gambling
They
happened.
loosened it up. Yeah.
And then Del Lago, a couple other state-owned casinos showed
Sure.
up. So they're losing revenue through that because people stopped having to go to the Native American reservations. Like, if anything, you should be allowing them to do more illegal stuff to make money, right? Cockfights.
Yeah, oh.
All right, maybe not that.
All right. Yeah. I never understood why that was illegal.
What, cockfights?
Yeah.
The cocks don't know what they're doing.
We eat them.
Not in, you don't.
I think anything you eat, you should let fight.
No, what? What?
You would want to watch that?
So this is
I don't want to
terrible.
know. Never mind.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. I always wanted to go to a bullfight.
Really?
Yeah. They're really interesting.
They look
No,
horrific.
they all look awful.
Only the end is bad.
Yeah.
But it's an amazing thing to watch. And when I was in Puerto Rico, they had Puerto Rico, when I was down there, this is years ago, they had a cockfighting indoor auditorium.
Yeah, there are some countries where it's like,
But that ain't a country. That's us.
but yeah, okay,
Yeah.
you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
Is
You're
that
right.
like actually allowed, or were they just doing it?
No, it was advertised. It was right next to where I rented the car. And I was like, man, my second wife wouldn't let me go.
Yeah,
But
because
I
it's
would
horrific.
think like you think you want to see that until you see it, and you're like, nope, never mind, not for me.
I was a butcher, man. I got it.
Yeah, but they were dead when they came to you.
True. Much like my second wife.
All right. So if you are someone that travels to the res for smokes,
Yeah.
just a heads
Ask
up.
about the cockfights.
No, I would ask. This is my
Hey,
fault.
when are you
my
guys
fault.
getting cockfights?
That's not what I'm saying. Ask. I would ask. At least Google before you leave. If you're worried about getting arrested, what is the
Yeah.
maximum amount of cigarettes you're allowed to bring back?
What's the cool number?
All right, let's take a break. All of you lonely men out there, sometimes it feels like understanding women is impossible.
No, sure.
I mean, hell, even men in relationships kind of feels like.
Oh, yeah.
But lucky for all of you single guys, we have in front of us what women want, legitimately.
Okay.
And it has nothing to do with money, and it has nothing to do with looks. So this will be valuable information to everybody, from the most handsome to the ugliest of
All
Tommy
right.
Muleys, right? The question is, one, is this something the average man can accomplish, what these women are looking for? Can you focus on being better at these things? And
Because
two,
you're saying it's like a personality trait?
it's a couple of personality
All right.
traits, right? But more importantly, do you believe what these women say they want is what they actually
Okay.
want? And we'll get into it next here at the break room. On CMF. sometimes it feels like men and women speak a different language.
Oh, yeah.
Like we think we know what the other one wants, but we just misunderstand each other.
Yes.
It's a struggle for single men who aren't entirely sure what women are looking for in a partner. And today we've got some good news.
Okay.
From the mouths of women, we have in front of us what they are looking for in a romantic partner.
Perfect.
And this information is gold
Oh.
if you believe what they say.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Despite the fact that the three of us steal money from this company in our paychecks, we are not criminals. And we're going to need somebody to explain how a man this age was able to steal this from a business. Because, like, this is so out of the realm of thinking it could be stolen. They don't even make a lock for it if you wanted to buy one.
It's just there.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll tell you.
But somebody grabbed it.
Oh, yeah, that's according to police. He's in a lot of trouble. And we'll tell you the story just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
In front of me, I have the 11 most attractive personality traits women look for in men.
Great.
Now, this has nothing to do with how you look, how much money you make, the size of your penis. So this applies to every single man listening.
All right.
And more specifically, single men, right? If you are looking to,
For a lover.
yeah, cultivate a romantic relationship, you want this information.
Yeah, you do.
All right, so Tommy, as a man who's been around a long time, who's loved many a woman, if I asked you what the most important personality trait a woman was looking for in a man was, your response would be?
I would say sense of humor.
Sense of humor. Okay, that's high on the list, and we'll
Right.
get to that in a little while.
Right.
Kimmy, would you like to take a shot at number one?
Well, I was gonna say like charm, I guess.
Okay.
Because that could go a long way.
Okay, that is also on the list. We'll get to that in
Okay.
a little while, but that was not number one. Neither was that. The number one personality trait a woman is looking for in a man, purposefulness.
What the hell is that? Purposefulness?
It's when you have a
Purple?
bunch.
Did you say purple?
Yeah, it's when you. Have
I've
a
never
bunch
heard that
of-
word.
It's when you have a bunch of weird colored porpoises, is what it is.
Oh.
Having a purpose in life,
Oh, all right.
knowing what fulfills you.
So like being driven, or
Okay.
is that even a separate
Like a go-getter?
category?
No, I guess that would be different. So they define it as knowing what fulfills you and not letting anyone stand in the way. And they
okay.
say that could be with a job, that could be with a hobby, that could be doing something to make the world a better place. But the most women in this survey said that a man who has a purpose is what does it for them the most.
Okay.
Kimmy, do you believe this?
Yeah, because I guess it kind of makes you look like you got your stuff together. Like you know who you are.
Okay.
You're not, trying to fool me or anything. Like you are set in your ways, so you're not looking for somebody to come in and take care of you in a way.
I mean, if we look at, how it applied in this room, Kimmy's husband is a man who's full of purpose. He wants to help people. He was a teacher. He transitioned into being a
Yeah.
firefighter. That is a man with a purpose-driven life.
And I guess
It
that,
goes
And he's
a long
chiseled.
way.
And he's chiseled.
yeah.
Yeah.
So he gets after it.
Yeah.
I guess what they're saying is the one thing that looks terrible on a man is laziness. Because that's basically what they're saying. Because if you're not driven,
Well,
you're
no,
gonna-
okay,
you-
no, hold on.
if you don't have a purpose, if you're not going,
You don't have a reason to wake up every day.
striving for something, you're lazy.
Okay.
In their eyes,
How did you turn into your father all of a sudden?
You
You don't want to be
complete
lazy. Women
opposite.
don't want a lazy husband.
they don't.
Well,
no,
what-
nobody ever goes, "Oh my God, he's so lazy."
Well, that's not something you lead with in any relationship.
No, but you-
right? Oh,
but-
by the way, super lazy, so good luck.
But you don't want to slack it.
I don't know. There are women that are drawn to men that they have to take care of because they don't do crap.
Yeah, but if you come out and straight up,
You
say
slack.
you're lazy.
Well,
You're
but
total slack.
you're also not going to sit on a first date and be like, I have a purpose-driven life. Like, this is something that has to be seen. You can't just say this out loud. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Well,
but you can kind of say it because, you may lead to that through the activities, the things
Right.
that you do, your
Yeah, just
hobbies, things
yeah.
like that might say a lot about
And the way you
you
carry
your
yourself.
purposefulness.
I would say a guy that has that trait carries himself more commanding.
Okay, the way you're talking, and you're my friend and I love you, I'm still not convinced you totally understand what the word
Yeah, I
means.
wouldn't
Well, I
say
never heard that word.
commanding.
Did you?
I've heard purposefulness before.
You ain't never heard no
It's
purposefulness.
not that big a word.
It's like 4 words in there.
It's one
and it's got
word.
an is in there.
Okay, so with the knowledge now that having a purpose is what women look for the most in a romantic partner, we will go down the list. Are
Yeah,
you ready?
right.
Number 2, honesty. Not surprising.
All right.
Number 3,
You got to learn to fake that.
shut up. Number 3, courtesy.
Oh.
And they
Are
make
you like holding the door and stuff?
okay. Well, it's whatever
Well-
you think.
Not blasting ass in the room?
3 is courtesy, and I want to be clear here. They make it very apparent in this article.
Yeah.
It's not just courtesy towards the woman you are with.
Yeah, it could be towards like if you're out to dinner, the person who's serving you,
Yep. How you-
not being late.
How
things
you
like-
treat everybody
Yeah.
else.
Okay.
And I think that's a big disconnect for some guys because there are guys who are like, oh, I treat her like a princess. And then they're just total dicks to everyone else around
True.
them. And they're, whoa, she doesn't do." 4 was intelligence. 5 was spontaneity.
Okay.
And then comes humor, which you guessed.
Man,
was not.
humor's way down.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
surprised.
All right. So they wrap it up quickly, right? Charisma, ambition, intentionality, which is being a leader, respect, and style.
All right.
Does this list make sense to you?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like if you had all that stuff, you'd be
Okay.
quite a great person.
All right, but not everybody has all that stuff.
True.
This is the rank of what is most
Right.
important in a woman.
Some
And
of that stuff though would be hard to tell up front. Like you would really have to get to know somebody to, but that's why I thought something like sense of humor would come first, just because like that may be the first thing you notice about the person.
now, by the way, this when they say this is what women are looking for in a man, you're right. This stuff reveals itself over
Yeah.
a course of a few months, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what the dating process
It'd be
is.
tough to show that up front without looking like you're trying too hard.
And then, like, some of that stuff would be very hard to work on. Like, if you don't have that,
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean? If you don't have that in you,
Can you give me an example?
I
some
don't-
people can't be honest. They
Yeah.
just can't
Okay.
for
No,
different
no,
reasons.
It's weird that you picked that one.
no,
It's
but I think he's right. Like, have you ever heard of somebody who like made that change in their life?
Like,
All
you
of a
know what?
sudden
I'm
just-
so honest now.
well, no, but you're not being honest when you say that.
Right. That's what I'm saying, because you can't
No,
fix
you can. You
I
can.
don't think you can fix that. There's a couple in there you cannot fix. Or you could fake it.
That's not being honest. You can't fake being honest.
Yes, you can.
No, it's an impossibility. By the way, that
Well,
was
she don't know.
That was the second most important thing.
Then there was another one in there.
All right, I'm going to read you the list
All right.
from 1 down
All
to
right.
11 again. You ready?
Yeah.
Having a purpose in life was 1. Honesty, courtesy, intelligence, spontaneity, humor. Then comes charisma, ambition, intentionality, which is being a leader, respect.
Like
and style.
charisma was something, that's an act.
No.
Like if you don't have, okay, so let's say, you know what, I need to get some charisma. What do I do?
Okay. Let's talk about charisma for a second.
Mr. Charisma.
And the phone number is
Hello, young
252
ladies.
WCMF 252-9263. I'm curious from you ladies listening. Does this list sound right to you? Is there something that wasn't there that you are looking for personality-wise in a man? Is there something that was on the bottom that you absolutely need to see, or the relationship doesn't move forward? And to the men listening, does this list sound right to you, or are you calling BS
Well, I
on
think
these
a
women?
lot of guys think they have all those.
Oh, yeah,
things.
that's so true.
So that's what I want to talk about.
It's hard. I mean, most people aren't self-aware.
And that's why I want to talk about charisma. Because first of all, when it comes to the word charisma, despite the fact that we've heard it our entire lives, no one can define charisma. Define charisma.
I can't. That's my point. I can't put a handle on it.
Can you?
Like, is it charm?
Outgoing and likable.
Okay.
Is it, don't the French have a word for it?
Je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, same thing.
No,
But
I just made that up.
No, I think you're right.
No, je ne sais quoi.
Wait, what did she say?
Je ne sais quoi.
What does she want?
Je ne sais quoi. I have the definition of charisma in this article.
Somebody
Okay.
come in and work a room.
All right. They define it as, I think Kimmy was the closest, the ability to draw others to him
Yeah.
and stand out among the rest. He has a positive energy and makes a woman feel good around him. That is how they define charisma.
Okay, but I don't think that's something you can teach yourself. Because you'll just end up like looking like a BS artist.
Okay.
Yeah, because you
You're gonna
can't.
end up looking like a politician.
You know, you can go around and shake hands, but for people to be drawn to you and want to come and say hi to you, without you having to go out of your way, like, I don't know if you can just become that person.
All right. Here's what's bothering me. All right.
What's that?
I don't mean to come down on you guys, but will you both agree that you're pretty lazy people?
Mhm.
Okay. You're sitting.
Did you just shrug like you're not?
No, I don't want to do nothing.
Okay.
That you're being lazy about admitting being lazy.
Yes.
Of course, you two are going to say, "Well, we can't change," because you don't want to
No,
change.
I just said
Well, no.
there's certain things you could change in there.
For example,
Style. You could change
Nobody-
how you dress. You
okay.
could try.
Yeah.
You could put different
no,
clothes
you
on.
can change how you
and-
dress, but it doesn't mean you have style.
Okay, but you can.
You can
make
fake
that
it. You
change.
could go to somebody. You could go to the store and look at a mannequin and go, I want to look like that guy.
Yeah.
That's got style. You can fix style. You cannot give yourself charisma.
Tell me somebody you've met that has changed their sense of humor.
You can't.
You Your sense of humor
No,
was
no, no.
matched up with ours when you
No.
first got here?
She had a sense of humor. It just came out in this job. That sense of
I've
humor
always
was
had
always
a
in
sense
her.
of humor.
Right.
It's not like all of a sudden I found you guys funny.
No,
Because you don't.
your sense of humor will change. If I did not meet you at 15, I would not have this sense of
I
humor.
don't know. I think
I'm sorry.
Yeah, seriously.
I think people there are just some people that do not have a sense of humor.
But we
and-
know comics that don't have a sense of humor.
Yes,
man,
because-
and they're in the business.
Because being a comic sucks, man.
right,
It takes your sense of humor away. All right. We got the bitter men starting to show up
All
on
right,
Instagram.
can't fix
now.
none of it.
Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. By the way, you started this bitterness. Oh, can't fix it.
Is bitter in there? Do they like bitter?
Nick writes, the list forgot what most women want these days. 6 figures, 6-pack, 6 feet, and not to have to work and have everything spoon-fed to them. Sounds like Nick just went through a rough breakup.
Yeah, it does. Somebody married a princess.
Not very charismatic, Nick. Walter asks us, was intelligence on this list? Did I say intelligence?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Yeah, intelligence was number 4. Fourth
Right.
most important. So intelligence came behind purposefulness, honesty, and courtesy.
But
Yeah,
even
how
with
do you fix your-
intelligence,
yeah, how do you
there's
fix
a
that?
delicate balance of sounding too smart for the room,
Or
or
a
sounding
bore.
arrogant.
Or a bore.
You're the worst.
No, but you know, like, we know guys that they
just
no,
wanna
no,
skew
no,
Boring ass facts,
no.
man.
You're just because you're dumb doesn't mean a smart person's boring.
They are boring.
No, they're not. 'cause-
No, there are smart people that are very interesting, but I feel dumb because I feel like I'm not at their level.
But you're gonna tune it out. I don't want to.
No.
Because then you're just talking down to me.
Look, I have.
I
A,
ain't
that
giving
doesn't
you-
make them boring.
No,
that
you
just
think
makes us
everybody-
dumb.
I'm a chick. I ain't giving you no vag for your boring ass story.
There are a lot of boring stories that aren't intelligent.
You ain't got no vag. What?
I had asked women
Yeah.
if there was something on the list that was missing. Shelby writes us.
Shelby.
She might agree with you. What?
That's all right.
What?
It's not even a chick. It's a car.
The car is named after a woman. He named it after his daughter.
No, that's his name.
Yeah, I know. I made it up. Shelby writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. The list is missing attentiveness. If he doesn't pay attention to the little things, I
Ooh.
don't want him.
Okay. Well, I think that
Being
kind
a-
of goes with. I thought it was kind of covered in one of those. Like listening.
Well,
to
being
things.
a good listener, yeah, that
paying attention.
you can tell if somebody is not, if they're just trying to get in what they want to say and they are not listening to anything you're saying. Like, I would think that would be a deal breaker for a lot of women.
Leon throws in there, women also want a man who is handy. Would you consider that a personality trait, handy?
I guess. Well, that's not really. That's just.
It's more of a skill,
Okay,
you know.
like
No.
I can fix stuff around the house.
that would be handy.
I don't.
All right.
That doesn't qualify as a personality trait, though, does it?
All right, so the thing that there's 2 things that throw me on this list.
All right.
All right. Like the 11 things that women want in a personality in a man. Humor at 6 I thought was too low.
Me
I
too.
thought so.
Because
right.
I think that's what can get you up front with a lot of people.
Agreed, and I think Tommy and I are living proof of this, right?
Yeah.
Like we are a bunch of dumb,
Yeah.
unattractive bums, but we can make our wives laugh.
Yeah.
Right? And I know there are fellow bums who are in the same spot as we are.
Fellow funny bums.
That was what he wanted to call the original Shelby. It's a funny bum. I would have thought that humor, if not number 1, would have been in the top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
Because usually
fair?
it shows up.
It was the first thing that came to my head when it came to personality traits.
Yeah, exactly. The other thing that I have I'm sorry, go ahead.
but you also have to have the right sense of humor for the room.
Really?
But you can't be my father.
What?
Well,
Would he-
but
would
was
he
your
use the
dad
C
funny
word
or
and
was he
mix-
just offensive?
No, but he would tell structured jokes that he got out of a that
Yeah.
he heard, but they would have the C word in it.
Yeah.
It makes company.
That's my point.
And then my aunts would be this, and he would, and then after a while he was just doing it to be a dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So he wasn't really doing it to be funny.
No,
he just
but-
wanted the shock factor.
And he wanted the attention.
No, but you can't sit here and kill your dad. You can't sit here and say you have to have a certain sense of humor. Your sense of humor is not female conducive.
I listen, man. You know I change my set when I go home.
You talk into a microphone. Your wife hears the show, Dick.
No, she listens. She loves the beat.
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
That Billy Kid, very charming. The one thing I have a hard time believing on this
What's
list that women say they want in a male personality is intentionality, which they define as being a leader. Do women want a man?
take charge guy.
Yeah, a man that's going to be a leader in the relationship. Because I would argue that's
But
the
doesn't that seem like I don't think you. I thought that women would hate that. Because
I would think it comes off as a little condescending.
right.
But maybe there are women that are looking for that
Like they want to be
that
led.
dynamic.
But I mean, but that was in
But that's like old school chicks.
Yeah, but there are people that still believe in that.
But like girls your age and younger?
Wait, what about her age? Wait, Yuri age?
What?
Well, one of my girls Yuri age. One of my favorite Latvian hockey players. Girls Yuri age.
You know what I mean?
You idiot.
Like I don't think
Why
your
do women like me? I think
I think,
honesty,
like,
girls Yuri age.
in every
But I don't think your
generation, there are
daughters are
still
being-
people that believe in those traditional roles.
But I'm
you know?
thinking like your daughters are not going to grow up thinking like a man's got to take care of me. They're going to be very independent girls.
Okay, hold on. I think there's a difference between taking the lead and taking care of. And I'll give you an example.
All right.
And look, I agree with you guys that this is a loaded statement by women.
Yeah.
Because, look, women, wives don't want to pick where they want to go for dinner until we make a decision, right?
Yeah, then it's wrong.
Exactly. And I know it's a small thing, but I think it represents something bigger. And I want you guys to tell me where I'm wrong.
All right.
Right? Like, Tommy, women don't want us to make a decision and lead. They want us to keep making suggestions until they like something we say.
Okay.
And that doesn't just go for dinner. That goes for everything. But that's not really being a leader. That's just giving you, as the female in the relationship, the ability to share the blame if something goes wrong.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Kimmy, am I wrong?
I don't think that's what this, like, being a leader in this sense means.
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree with you.
Yeah.
But I think that's what women see a leader as, is I want you to keep saying things until I go, yeah, that's the one. And if it blows up in our face, I can go, well, you're the one that said it.
I thought it was like, be the man with the plan. Like you
Yeah.
have an idea, we're doing this. This will be fun.
But I don't know a relationship that works that way anymore.
I have never been in that relationship, period, man. I had dogs leading me around. I had no control.
Nick writes, I am single after 12 years. But yes, in the dating scene now, women definitely want a leader to not have to plan dates or make the decisions. No, I get it. I get where
But those
you're...
are older women, man.
No. Even my wife, who is a, boss bitch, handles her stuff. I mean, in the nice way, not in the mean way. You know what I meant. Kimmy got
Very
it.
successful.
Yeah, okay, fine. She'll look at me sometimes and be like, what are we doing? Like she...
Sometimes.
Okay, I understand that. But they're looking for a personality trait that you're the guy.
Yeah.
More than like, I mean, those are...
I'm not the man. I'm the man.
Oh, you're still the man.
The man.
But you know what I mean?
Say it like the man.
Because I think that would be off-putting to the women of this the women that are coming up now. They seem to be, they don't want that dick around.
No, I hear you, man. And if there's one thing that I will listen to you about, it's what women want.
I see the world changing, bro.
No, you don't.
I see the WNBA coming up, man. And they're getting good advertising rates now and stuff. The girls are selling beer and stuff. Girls hockey, girls this, girls that.
What does it have to do with being a leader?
Well, they're
I don't
coming
know.
up, man.
I
They
don't
don't. They
know
don't
where it's
need.
going.
They don't need us.
God,
The
you don't
chicks do not need us anymore.
Yeah, they do actually.
Bro,
Because
we're obsolete as crap.
Dude,
We're literal Model Ts with the crank up front.
I know.
I'm telling you, man.
I know you think you're pandering
crank.
and hearing what women. I know you think you're saying what women want to hear, but you just sound condescending. You just sound
I
condescending.
just said chicks don't want to put up with crap.
Okay. So then why do you keep giving them crap?
I don't. Listen, man, you know I don't talk like this around the house. I wouldn't have a house.
You don't have a
It's
house.
true.
No, I wouldn't be in that house.
There you go. Look,
I'd have to go find a house.
as we talk about this list, right? Again, if you're just joining us, the 11 most attractive personality traits women look for in men for a romantic relationship. And if you're just joining us, purposefulness, having a purpose in life, honesty, courtesy, intelligence, spontaneity, humor, charisma, ambition, intentionality, which is being a leader, respect, and style. I think if there's one thing we as men are going to take away from this, lead with your strength. Because nobody has all 11 things.
No,
No, of course
no,
not.
Right?
Yeah,
But you got to know what your strength is.
Yes.
yes. And don't overdo it. I think if you think too much about it, it's going to backfire.
No, I don't.
You know?
I
She
don't.
right, man.
I don't disagree with what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
But I would say the average man is really good at 3 of those things.
Okay.
Let those 3 things shine through.
Do you think every man's good at 3 of those
Of
things?
11? Yeah, I think so. Right? Like,
There's a lot
But you got to
of,
know the right 3.
Yeah,
Yes.
because some of those kind of contradict each other.
okay, what contradicts what?
I feel like you can't. I don't know. I just think it would be tough to pull off 3 of those things and be good at them.
Yeah, you can't be a chuckle ass and a leader.
Yeah, I
You
think
can't
he's
be.
got it right.
You can't be. I have charisma and I got a lot of chuckles.
No,
bro.
but I think that humor and charisma naturally go together.
Okay.
I think that ambition and purposefulness naturally go together.
Okay.
I think that respect and honesty naturally go together. Like, yes, I think that every man is good at 2 to 3 things on this list.
Okay.
Right? If you focus on those things and really push those things through in your personality when you're talking to women, it's going to benefit you. I think the problem that men fall into,
What's that?
and I'm guilty of this, I know you're guilty, I watched you be guilty of this, is that you find a thing that you're not good at and try to fake it.
Yeah.
And that gets exposed immediately. Like if you don't have a purpose-driven life, she's going to be able to sniff it out right away.
Oh,
Don't
buy that book and read it. And wasn't that a book?
Yeah, the purpose, what was it?
Purpose-driven life.
Was that what it was called?
Yeah. It was like an Oprah guy.
If you're not
Well,
spontaneous.
watch Oprah, too. She'll give you some tips.
Remember, she just had that chick who got caught cheating on her husband, the CEO at that Coldplay concert on her podcast. I don't know if that's going to help. No, but like if you're not an intelligent person.
You're screwed.
No, that's not what I'm saying. God, you are so not intelligent.
If you're dumb and you're my age, you're just dumb.
No, yes, you are.
You are stage 4 dumbass.
Hear what I'm saying,
Full blown.
dumbass. Hear what I'm saying, dumbass.
What?
I am also not an intelligent man.
You have to go to the Cleveland Clinic for dumbass.
You can't even come up with a better intelligence clinic. What I'm saying is,
What are you saying?
if you are not intelligent
Yeah.
to the point where you're going to impress people with the profound things you say, don't fake that because you're going to get exposed.
No, and that kind
immediately.
of goes hand in hand with honesty, though,
Yeah,
right?
yes,
I mean,
absolutely.
like if
Yeah.
you're an honest person, you're not going to fake those things
But
because
here's-
you know,
But I do.
you're not going to lie and say that you are good at them when you're not.
But I don't. But when I see a guy, if we use a guy as an example, faking intelligence,
Mm-hmm.
I don't see that as being dishonest. I see that as him trying to impress somebody. I do think those are two different things. He's not being dishonest to be deceitful.
Yeah.
He just wants to impress somebody.
Well, that's
Right.
kind
kind
of the
being
same
deceitful,
thing.
though.
I mean, some of this stuff could come across as overbearing.
Oh, please go on.
No, but it could, like when you push things too far.
Okay.
Like that leadership crap. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Renee writes
Yeah.
us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. There's nothing more unattractive than a man who can't make a damn decision.
Okay.
You got nothing? No, I love it. You wax all philosophical. Tell, well, here's why you're wrong about being a leader. Woman says this. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but then.
But guys could take the leader thing too far.
That's what I'm
like,
saying. It could
"Oh,
become
I
a-
heard on a podcast. You know what I mean? Like they'll start telling you like their gym routine and why like that's made them like a better leader at work, and I'm striving for
Well, Kimmy, it's clear you don't know how to deal with an alpha male. It's clear.
that's what I mean.
Because here's the thing.
Because like
You throw
I
me to
think
the
that
wolves,
there's
I'll come back leading the pack.
yeah, there's a fine line there,
Yeah.
and when you try too hard,
That's overbearing.
Yeah.
And I think that's a complete turn off to chicks.
All right, look, the bottom line is this. I cannot have this conversation
That
with
will
you
make
anymore.
nipples disappear.
Shut up. How would that even work?
Well, she's not. She has erect nipples.
no,
for
that's
one
from all the
side.
supplements you're taking.
Erect nipples?
Figure out what, of these 11 things,
Yeah.
figure out what you are the best at
Right.
and do those.
Should you ask your buddies or
No.
somebody
No.
else?
No.
No, but maybe somebody that knows you, because you may not see the things
A
that,
sibling.
you're putting out there.
A sibling, if you have a sibling, is the only person that will be honest with you with this stuff.
Okay, but maybe you should do that because
Okay.
you don't know.
Fine.
Good luck, fellas.
Shut up. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
This man's in some serious trouble. And
I'm trying to know what he walked out with.
well, that's just it, man. Like, the story here is not the trouble he's in. The story is how the hell, if the allegations are true, he managed to steal this thing. Because this thing, you are so confident this will not get stolen.
Yeah.
A lock for this does not even
Don't need
exist.
it.
You couldn't even buy it if you wanted it.
Oh, all
And we'll
right.
tell you what it is next here in the break room. Let's see you back. This man got arrested. He should also get a round of applause.
All right.
Because what he was accused of, bad, no doubt about
All
it, right? But when you hear what he stole, you're going to be dying to know how he did it.
Yeah.
And that might be what we all need to try and figure out this morning.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. A man has been arrested after a theft from a business in the town of Penn Yan.
Oh, what'd he grab?
Well, he's not accused of stealing money. He didn't shoplift anything out of like a clothing
All right.
store. No, this 65-year-old man,
65.
65, is accused of stealing a commercial oven.
Wait,
Okay.
out of a restaurant?
It doesn't say what kind of business it was. I don't know what other business would
They
have a
gotta-
commercial
But
restaurant.
they gotta weigh a
Oven.
ton.
Yeah.
Yeah. He stole a commercial oven from a business, according to police.
Okay.
So there's also another weird little detail in the
What's
story
that?
before we get to like the main conversation. Penn Yan Police Department said they had to reach out to the New York State Police Department to get in contact with the man so they could, and I quote, negotiate return of the stolen property.
Oh,
That's a weird statement.
yeah.
Right?
Negotiate?
With
Why
the-
am I negotiating with somebody who stole something?
Thank you.
Hmm.
Thank you. Like, he was eventually arrested in the village of Penn Yan. You couldn't have just taken back the commercial
Yeah.
oven
Right.
when you arrested him?
Right.
All right, so he's been charged with petty larceny. He's got a court date coming up. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The question on everyone's mind,
Yeah.
how does a 65-year-old man steal a commercial oven?
He had to have help.
Well, let's keep in mind here, he's the only one that's been arrested, which would lead you to believe he did not have any help.
Unless he
But-
brought all the, I guess, the tools for moving it. But
And you
even
don't
still,
know. I mean, was it stolen like a warehouse that sells this stuff?
I
or
have
was
given
it-
you all of the
'cause
information.
I'm thinking, let's say it's sitting in a restaurant.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's hooked up to a gas line.
Well, yeah, how else would it work?
All right, so you'd have to know how to disconnect the gas line.
You just pull it out.
I don't think you do
You
that.
pull it out slowly.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
carefully.
All right. Then you have to unbolt it to what it's like into. And what does it weigh?
About one commercial oven.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's impossible.
No, this could be the sneakiest, strongest 65-year-old man in the history of human race.
Yeah, and what are you going to do with it?
Cook.
Are you going to, like,
Oh.
sell it? Flip it?
Okay, I would assume that this man stole this commercial oven for personal use, because where would you sell a hot oven, both literally and figuratively?
Okay.
So it's not. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Did
They
you
used
Google
to-
convection oven?
Well, no, it's the weight of a commercial oven varies because like they also consider like a tabletop commercial oven
Oh.
in that category. So it says from 150 pounds for small countertop units to 3,000 pounds for large.
All right.
But
150
you still couldn't carry 150 pounds
Right.
on
And,
your
like, walk it out
Yeah.
and get it into a vehicle.
At 65
Yeah.
years old. What are we missing here? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because I'm going to guess you're probably not just walking out of a business with an oven overnight and not getting caught, right?
Right.
So how could he have gotten the oven out without anyone stopping him? I have one theory.
All right.
He was repairing it and just never gave it back.
Oh.
Oh, so like maybe they dropped it off and
But-
he never. No,
yeah,
but that would.
why would you take the?
Yeah.
I guess.
Why
you
would he keep it jeopardizing his business?
I don't know.
Yeah, why wouldn't he fix it right there?
Could he have been buying it from the business but never paid them for it?
Okay, that's a theory.
But then why would the business give it to him
Tell
without
him,
money
yeah.
up front?
But maybe that explains the negotiation part.
But the police were negotiating.
Yeah,
The
but maybe he
police-
said like, "Oh no, they said I could have it for free."
They said I
Like,
could have-
Maybe he made an
okay.
argument as to why like he should be in possession of the oven. I don't know.
I mean, look, the fact that again that he had it when the police reached out to him
Yeah.
indicates to me he was keeping it. Like
He
he
Yeah.
was using because he had all these hot pockets.
it was- bro, think how fast you can get hot pockets out of a commercial.
Oh, but yeah, 60 seconds, you got all the hot pockets you want.
And then there's the age here.
Yeah, 65-year-old man. That's a senior citizen.
Yeah, yeah. Like if he went into this place and stole the oven out of a business,
Yeah.
right? If they serve food, there's probably cash in the business. There are also probably bags of food somewhere that would be worth
Oh,
cash if you found the
yeah,
right
yeah,
place.
yeah.
The last thing you would want to take from an operating restaurant would be the commercial
Some
oven.
grimy oven.
I need answers. This is blowing my mind, man. 252-WCMF again. We're talking about a 65-year-old man in Penn Yan who was arrested after police say he stole a commercial oven from a business. He has been arrested, charged with petty larceny. Keith has got it all figured out.
All right.
Members of the Break Room Detective Agency have shown up. Keith, you're on CMF. What's up, bud?
What's up, buddy? I think it's obvious what's going on here. This guy is Amish.
What do you mean?
He's going back to the
The
list.
guy that has the oven, and they don't steal anything. I think this was a business deal gone bad, like he was fixing it or they owed him money and he basically repossessed it, and that's why they don't respect our laws at all.
Now I don't want to kill your theory because I know you're having fun. I saw the man's mugshot. I've never seen a fat Amish man, and this guy's pretty large.
Does he
man.
have the facial hair or not?
He didn't have Amish-looking facial hair. He had facial hair. He looks like he had to define where his chin would be.
All right. I guess I'm way off then. I just figured because of where it is, you said they had to negotiate with him to get it back.
Sure.
Why didn't you just go arrest him?
No, I agree with you there, too. But again, if he was Amish, you could also just go arrest the Amish person. But whether or not they believe in your laws doesn't mean you can't put cuffs on them.
Yeah, you can do that, but they try to never do that unless it's an absolute last resort.
Okay, maybe you're right, man. I didn't know that. Then maybe that's a clue.
Amish
Keith,
country.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Why? Well, hold on. Stop. No,
What is the Amish going to do with an oven?
Yeah, why would they know how to fix an electric oven?
Didn't know how. Maybe they were moving it. They have people like maybe they can't do it themselves, but you can. They will hire me to move stuff for them because I have a truck. They have their ways.
They got their way.
You know it. All right, Keith.
They got to work around.
Get these damn Amish out of here. Go back to 15th century Germany. Bye, Keith. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. 252-9263. AR writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF. This has to be the smallest commercial oven ever stolen because the one charge is petty larceny, which means it's worth less than $1,000.
Okay, so maybe it is a smaller oven.
Unless it's what the oven is worth now.
Yeah, because it's used.
I mean, could that be it?
Yeah.
Right, it's all grimed up.
I don't know how that works. It is possible that this guy is smarter than all of us for one simple reason.
What's that?
It's easy to steal things no one thinks anyone would ever steal.
Okay, but there's a reason people don't steal. What are you going to do with it?
Okay, well, you could. There's lots of things you could do with an oven. Guy needed an oven. He stole an oven.
Okay.
Look, I get that stealing a fridge or a deep fryer would be a bitch.
Yes.
Right? But they're not secured. Like,
yeah, I mean, they're just appliances.
You don't lock your refrigerator to the wall before you go to bed at night. And all of these things that we're naming are typically worth a lot of money.
But they're a heavy lift, or they're awkward. It would require tools.
Okay, but think about this, man. Look, I'd have to tear a home apart to look for money if I broke in somewhere. I would have to crack a safe to get to jewelry. But if you had two guys in a handcart, you can get some of the stuff we're describing out of someone's house in just a couple of minutes and into the back of a car. Like if you zig when everyone else zags.
Okay, but then I could flip the commercial refrigerator?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I bet you that would be easy to get rid of.
To who?
No?
Because you got to know it's stolen.
How? Lots of people sell these secondhand appliances all the time.
But this is like a big-ass double-door refrigerator you would see like in a chef's, operation.
You wouldn't want one of those in your kitchen?
Where the hell would I put it?
In the kitchen?
Yeah, I ain't got no room.
It doesn't match
you gotta have the right setup for that.
It doesn't match the rest of the colors in my
Yeah,
other
we're class.
appliances.
We're really class.
You are such a bitch.
Have you ever seen one inside somebody's home?
I actually have.
A commercial refrigerator.
It was
like
a family.
Standard...
It was a family that had like 8 kids, but they had a commercial.
Are you talking about those Sub-Zeros that are like $20,000 rich man?
I know.
fridge?
I know what a commercial fridge looks like. I worked in kitchens back
Me
in the
too.
day. Okay.
I don't think you know what you're talking about. I think every time you see a double-door refrigerator, you think it's fancy people.
Well, that is true. You don't have a fancy.
They got one side for the regular food, one side for the gourmet food.
No, wait. Double-door refrigerators are not like standard refrigerators. Those are not like those are more expensive. They're
pretty common.
Yeah, where you're from.
What do you got? The old school one door?
No, I got one door for the fridge and one door for the freezer.
Ooh.
You have a double-door fridge. You just said it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fancy.
No, the house I have now, it's the first time in my life I ever lived in a place that didn't have the white fridge with the top freezer in the bottom.
It's the first house you lived in that had food.
That's not true. I was 300 pounds. Jokes I
Yeah, there was no food. You ate an entire
Well, there was
man.
food, and then there wasn't food because he took it out and ate it.
You would eat cartons of food behind your mother's back.
Now you just try to hurt me. I don't know. What
No, you hurt your mother.
For God's sake. Troy writes us. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Theories about how a 65-year-old man could steal a commercial oven.
Yeah.
He could have owned a restaurant that went under and had it removed. Then the bank went after it because it's an asset. Oh, that's a good theory.
It is funny, like, what they will repossess on a business. Because I told you, I had a buddy that he had a business, and it had an elevator. And the previous owner didn't pay for the elevator.
Okay.
So they came in and took it.
Took the elevator.
They took the elevator out of the building.
How do you repossess an
No.
elevator?
Very long time, but they completely removed. And I
Wow.
mean, when they got done, it was just a shaft from the first floor. It was just like an open area
Yeah.
from the first floor to the second floor. The doors and everything were gone.
All right, Matt's got another good theory here.
Yeah.
He says, with this commercial oven, since it was worth less than $1,000, I'm guessing the restaurant was replacing it, had the old one sitting outside before they could scrap it. This dude snagged it for the same reason.
Oh, like
Saying
metal,
it-
like those metal guys that go around.
Yeah,
So then maybe his argument was, well, it was curbed. So
Yeah.
that makes the most sense.
Okay, that's
All
a
right.
good one.
All right, I think the break room detective agency, if the allegations are true, have gotten to the bottom of this. Way to go, Matt. You've been promoted to lieutenant.
Well, I just hope the weather breaks soon so Pena can just get back to public urination. That's what they're good at.
Yeah, there is a lot of peeing and pain.
Oh, yeah.
All right, your Rochester Americans are making a push for a playoff spot right now. But here's the thing. When it comes to the Red Wings and the Amerks, like minor league sports here in Rochester, there are some folks that are fans of what the teams are doing. The majority of people that go to the games go to just have a good time.
Sure.
Right? Entertainment.
support your local team.
Exactly, and all the fun stuff that happens around it. And the Amerks know this because they have an event coming up.
Oh, good.
An event that the Red Wings have done several times and has been very successful. But there is a big difference between doing this outside at a baseball field and inside at a hockey game.
Oh.
There's some things you got to figure out.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. So here's the thing, man. This is a great idea.
Okay.
When people hear about it, they're going to be excited. They're going to sell.
Fantastic.
They're going to sell tickets just for this event.
Wow.
For people to come out and watch an Amex game. But what they are planning on doing, although it is the same idea as what the Red Wings have done, will have to be executed in a very different way.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 8 o'clock, it's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Ooh, a little hate.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week. We stumbled upon an article which shared with us what the mayor of Rochester, New York makes. And it's a pretty penny.
Oh, you're doing fine.
Oh, yeah. Yet despite that, we said we wouldn't want that job. It's still not enough money to deal with all the stresses. One man heard that and said that he believes the mayor makes too much. Not surprising. He said that all politicians make too much. Also not surprising. Although he does say that a politician that makes any money, $1, makes too much.
$1.
And he says that his idea will fix all of the political problems we have. Hate Mail of the Week, just after 8 o'clock here on CMF. The Rochester Americans announced yesterday they will be hosting Dogs Night Out at the Blue Cross Arena.
Wait. Man, who's cleaning that up?
They will be partnering with Lollipop Farm to host Dogs Night Out Wednesday, April 1st. Fans can bring their furry friends to cheer or howl as the Amerks take on the Charlotte Checkers.
Somebody's going to step in something.
Okay.
You just can't have that many pooches in a building without dumps.
Got to clean up after dog. Rule number 1.
So these are very popular with minor league teams across the country.
For baseball.
Well, the Red Wings do these a couple of times a year. And you understand why taking in a game with your pooch would be something a lot of people.
But you only can take your dog onto the grassy areas of the field. You can't take him into the stand.
Yeah, there's like a designated dog area.
But you can walk the dog around like the concourse. The dog has to get to that area somehow, don't they?
To be honest, I think you go in through like the side entrance.
How do I get food? If I bring my dog by myself, how do I go get a hot dog?
Well, the guy probably comes around.
No, you can't bring the hot dog guy to where all the dogs are sitting stupid.
I don't know, because when
hot dog! Oh, my God! Oh, my God, no! I made a terrible mistake!
I've gone to one of these, and I never noticed the dogs in the other areas. They're usually only on, like, the grass and that side of the park.
So you can sit inside the arena with your damn smelly dog.
Now, here's the thing. I'm sure there will be a dog section at the Blue Cross Arena.
Yeah, I would guess.
But the dogs have to walk through the concourse to get to the dog section.
Well, and there's no, like, area for them to go to the bathroom.
That's my point.
There you go. That's the biggest problem.
Yeah.
How do you handle that? Because there will be a dog that has an accident. I get
You're going to have multiple ass situations with dogs.
Are they going to set up like one of those fake grass areas where you can bring your dog?
Maybe that's what they'll do.
You still got to clean that
a little
up.
park or a little mini park.
Yeah, I really don't want to be the janitor at the Blue Cross Arena on Wednesday.
They bring in like
first.
a little turf area, maybe.
That's what I mean. Or you open up that side door to let people, but you're still taking a dump on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's just like a bad idea.
I don't think they're the first team, like indoor arena team, to do it though. So somebody has figured it out already, I'm guessing.
Yeah, but how? I'm dying to know how they do it.
Right.
I know.
So it looks like the Amerks actually have done this in the past, although it says in the story on News 8 that they haven't done it in over a decade, and I assume
maybe there's a reason.
they just finished cleaning up all the dumps from the first one. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I am curious if this is something... Like, what percentage of dog owners want to bring their dogs to these events?
It sounds like a pain in the ass. Like to schlep your dog all the way downtown, and then you got to do that underground garage, walk him in.
No, they got street-level parking, too.
Yeah.
I know, but at this time of the year...
Oh, you're going to go outside? I got to walk outside for 5 minutes?
No.
Oh, no, I'm cold for 5 minutes.
That's a pain in the ass, man.
Okay, what I mean is... there are plenty of dogs that exist that would be perfectly well behaved, going to an Amherst game, sitting next to their owner.
Okay. Yeah.
Then the one that's experiencing this for the first time, and you didn't know until you get there what they're going to do.
And then there's also, Kimmy, the pet owners that know that their dogs are not made for this, but don't care because they want to take their dog to the hockey game.
The dick dog owner.
Exactly. Like, you're going to get a couple of dick dogs with dick dog owners.
And everybody thinks their dog is friendly. Oh, he's friendly. And then the thing snaps.
Yeah. Like, I know that neither of my dogs are built for an event like this.
And what's it doing for the dog? Nothing.
Well, I mean, it is out experiencing something. Dogs are always excited to see something new.
They don't know.
But
they're just out and about.
You can take them anywhere.
Yeah.
Like a hockey game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't cost you. I mean, places don't cost you nothing.
Dan writes us on Instagram. You could have the Conehead doing beer for dogs. If you get a warm beer for me, Your dog gets one for free. The other thing that I think is alarming when it comes to the Amerks doing the dog's night out,
What was that?
the goal horn.
Oh yeah, that thing would freak the F out.
Bro, like
It's
babies
loud.
freak the F
Yeah.
out. Like what?
Most dogs are noise sensitive.
Yeah, no, okay. You're a bitch. Who are you? Did
They
you
are.
just say most dogs are noise sensitive?
Yes.
Not that they don't like loud noises.
My
My dog is noise sensitive.
Your dog isn't, 'cause you never shut your damn mouth.
No, I know.
Loud ass.
If I took my Basset Hound to this game and the goal horn goes off,
He'd be
he's gonna-
howling along with it.
He's losing his mind. Not just the howl, just like,
Yeah, any dog.
and like how long is it gonna take to quiet all those dogs down after the goal horn
You
goes off?
can't.
Like it's almost
What,
like
what if it's a shootout?
Every other couple minutes.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good point. All right, so is this a bad idea?
Yeah. I mean, they already tried ferret night. It was terrible.
This is gonna crush.
Oh
There's-
yeah, yeah. I
there's
mean,
a reason
people
they're-
love doing this stuff.
And there's a reason they're doing it on a Wednesday night, right? Like that's typically the lowest.
Slower night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
yeah.
here come the hipsters with their dogs.
It's-
Well,
bro,
and then you get the dog lovers who just want to go see dogs.
and folks from Lollipop Farm will be there, so you may have other like
you
rescues
go.
that show up too.
Okay.
And I love how you think this is younger people. Half of the people that bring dogs are
Yeah.
going to be your old asses.
Well, that's even worse.
You got the time to do it on a Wednesday night.
You're the only one in the room that entered your dog in a costume contest,
Yeah, that's true.
and then you got pissed that your dog didn't win, even though you just put a bow tie on him. Laziest dog costume contest ever. You know, it is nice. Like, you know, the Bills are moving into this new stadium, and
Sure.
you know, it's a little stressful.
Stuff going on.
Okay, but it is nice that the Bills never have to never had to do stuff like this to attract fans to come
Oh
out to
yeah,
the
I don't
games.
think. Yeah, NFL's just too big for any of that.
But
Yeah.
it's the only league that doesn't, because like the
Yeah.
NBA will do like wiener dog races where you bring your wiener dog to the thing and you
Oh,
go on
they
the
do?
court and you race. Yeah,
Yeah.
you've
yeah,
seen
but that's
videos of
like that. Even that's a limited amount of people.
sure,
you know.
But like even Major League Baseball teams will do dog
Gimmicks.
nights.
Oh, yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
gimmick.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, you know, if I'm going to be drinking and having a good time going to a sporting event, I don't want to randomly show up on dog night and be tripping over golden retrievers when I'm 7 beers deep.
Yeah.
See, I would enjoy that, but I can understand how some people, if you're terrified of dogs or terrified of animals, whatever the specialty night is, you get there and it's like your worst nightmare.
What if you're allergic?
That too.
Well, you're gonna know that walking in the door, man.
I'm saying you may not be aware that it's dog night.
Right,
when
but
you
you'll know it
go.
as soon as you hit that door.
Well, but I've already bought my tickets. What am I going to do? Ask
Hold
for
your
a-
nose. You,
Hold your nose. Well, this will be fun. Oh, I passed out, and I'm dead.
Plus, the amount of dogs that are gonna jump on people, like that don't want dogs jumping on me.
Yeah.
I got a beer. I got a food.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, bro.
Nachos.
Dogs love nachos.
Yeah. Dogs love anything.
Kimmy,
yeah.
dogs love anything.
Don't even get me started with cheese.
Yeah, I heard.
Every dog's a cheese whore.
It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock.
Mm.
It's time for 8 Mail of the Week. And we told you a story about what the mayor of Rochester makes on an annual basis. And we'll recap that story for you and how this conversation came
Yeah.
up in the first place. But that sparked a letter from a man
Yeah.
who believes the mayor is overpaid. And that's not surprising. That happens. He believes all politicians are overpaid.
Yeah.
And again, not the most groundbreaking letter. What makes this letter stand out is his idea to ensure that we can fix American politics.
So stupid.
It might be one of the dumbest letters
Yeah.
we've ever gotten, but it's not going to keep us from reading.
Okay.
Because I think there are people who will hear this man's idea and go, that's it.
Yeah.
That
Because
will
you'd
fix
sign
it.
up for that deal.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Look, I get why someone, without thinking it through, would think this is a good plan.
Okay.
If you really love something, loved a place, you'd want to do this for free. And there are actually some folks that do this for free.
Mm.
But they call this a job for a reason.
Yes, it is.
And past the need to put food on the table, there are other major problems that would show up if we implemented this man's brilliant idea. It's Wednesday, it's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. And about 2 weeks ago, we stumbled upon a very interesting article.
Mm.
We found out what the mayors of the biggest cities in upstate New York made annually. Our mayor, Malik Evans, was ranked number 2 behind the mayor out in Buffalo.
Yeah.
And Malik Evans' annual paycheck for being the mayor of the city of Rochester,
How much?
$171,000 a year.
Ooh, damn.
It's a lot of clams.
He's buying lunch.
That is about 3 times what the average American makes. So,
Yeah.
he's doing good. Except when we went around the room after we revealed this number, despite how much it is, none of us said we'd want the job.
No.
Right? We talked about the stresses of being the mayor of Rochester.
It's nothing but a headache.
You got it. How you're always on the job for the worst of the worst.
Mhm.
How every interaction you'd have with every single person would have to be pleasant because they're always a potential voter.
Yes.
You'd also have to put whatever professional life you had on hold.
Yeah.
And there's no guarantee how long you'd have that gig. You'd serve a term for 4 years. You could lose. Now you're legitimately unemployed.
And you're on call 24 hours a day.
Bingo. Bottom line is, we said despite the fact that salary was pretty high, it was not enough to want this gig. But other people disagreed. In fact, lots of people disagreed.
Yeah.
Wrote us instant messages or DMs and stuff saying, I'll do it for $170. But one man was so passionate,
Yeah.
he wrote us a letter. And he says he has an idea that would make sure folks in office were there not for personal gain,
Yeah.
but because they wanted the job. This is a man that wrote us a letter, but again, today, in the role of a man, is Kimmy.
Right.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, fixing our political system. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
I've heard a lot of dumb things on the radio on WCMF over the years, but the mayor doesn't make enough money is the dumbest. I'd do that job in a heartbeat for $200K. In fact, the reason why politicians are so corrupt now is because of how much money they make to do their, quote, jobs. One change would fix every problem we have and get rid of politicians just in it for the profit. Make these jobs volunteer. If you want to be a member of Congress, a governor, a mayor, whatever, you do it for free. People should want these jobs because they care about their communities, not because of the massive paycheck they're getting. They're lining their pockets with our money, sitting back and doing nothing. And everything around us gets worse because they don't care about the jobs. The folks that would do this for free care enough to not need the money. And that's why they do better. Sincerely, Greg.
No more pay for elected officials.
All right, so the only people that can run are people that are independently wealthy.
Yes.
Or idiots.
That actually kind of sounds like right now, though.
Okay. The independently wealthy idiot.
All right, so if you want to be governor,
All right.
you better be ready to do a few DoorDash shifts. Shifts this
Yeah, how
week.
do you
Better have another income.
How do
of
you
some sort.
eat?
Okay, is this a good idea?
Of course, it's an idiot idea.
Idiot
And
idea.
wait, what are you gonna get? No. If a guy's working for nothing, that's what you're gonna get.
Well, okay.
He ain't gonna do. What,
Well,
he's-
no.
Like, I can see the argument, like, you want somebody that's passionate about their community. That's
Yes.
what this person is trying to get at. But the problem with that is, like, you could have somebody that wants to do that, but they still need to live. They still need a paycheck.
Yes, no, I mean, and I think that's what Kimmy said is exactly the problem here, right? Like, you want passion in your leaders. And Tommy, there are people who would legitimately do the best job they could for free because they want to change the world, right? But being an elected official isn't working a shift or two a week at a soup kitchen. It's not collecting toys on behalf of the Pirate Toy Fund. It's a legitimate job that
You're an administrator.
Yes, it's
So think of if Malik Evans had a job, a private job equivalent to being mayor,
yes.
like a big business, he'd be making more money, way more money.
Oh yeah, agreed. Yes, I would think so.
I mean, I don't know how many people are underneath him for the city of Rochester. that
Yes.
he's on the hook for.
Yes.
That guy
Yes.
would be making probably $500,000 a year to $1 million a year.
Okay. And like to the point with Malik Evans, as we go down the list of what is horrifically wrong with this man's idea, and if we're wrong, tell us why. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The point that you brought up is valid.
Yeah.
You would only get the richest of the rich people that could do this job. And if we use Malik Evans as an example, just because he started this conversation,
Yeah.
that guy worked at a bank, right?
Yeah.
He did stuff in the community. He decided to run for some lower offices. He worked his way to where he is now.
Yeah.
But no matter how much he loved this community, you can't have a full-time job and run the city
It's
of Rochester,
impossible.
New York. I mean, the guy's got a family to support.
Right.
And I know there are a lot of people driving, reaching for their phones to say what I said a second ago. Hey, stupid, all of Congress is already full of rich dicks. What's the difference? I think that actually kind of proves the point here. The massive amount of money we think that politicians are making means nothing to them, like their salaries.
Yeah.
They don't want the salary when they're elected to Congress. They want, best case scenario is they want to make a difference for the communities. Worst case scenario, they want the power or the access to information.
Or the influence.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, if you made every elected salary $0, I don't think it would change a damn thing, because I think the majority of higher-end elected officials on a federal level aren't doing it for the salary.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah. And a lot of those guys that end up in Congress, they don't start out as bazillionaires. Some of those are young guys or junior level congressmen that come in young.
Mhm.
They're not, I mean, they end up pretty rich.
Which leads to the next problem.
What was that?
If you made everyone do these jobs for free, it would lead to massive corruption.
Well, let's don't start that. Thank God, we don't have that.
But like, think about this, man.
Yeah.
If someone is making $0,
Yeah.
but has all kinds of access to back rooms we don't, they're going to find a way to make money in not so legal ways, even more so than is already happening.
Yeah.
Like, that is a world that I don't think we can comprehend as far as how terrifying it would be, even though we're kind of living in it right now. Like, it would somehow make it worse.
Yeah.
All right. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with one point this man makes. Like, there does need to be some kind of change to ensure that we get passionate people in these positions. All right? So I have a solution.
What's that?
I've come up with an idea.
What's it?
Every election from this point on, you get $5,000 to spend for the election cycle, and that's it.
On your campaign.
You got it. Every election. If you want to get elected, TV ads, off the table. Direct ads on social media, off the table. You have to shake hands. You have to hold rallies.
Get out there in the community.
You debate, Kimmy, and that's it.
No big slush fund.
Exactly. Let's say I wanted to run for Senate, and I was going to run against two other folks that have big party backing. No one would know I existed. I'm dead in the water before I started. But that doesn't mean I'm not qualified to do the job because I don't have the money to spend.
So how would we implement this legislation?
Well, you would have to have the people that are in office vote for it. What?
Ta-da!
What?
But also,
Hey, gentlemen, let's all shoot ourselves in the foot. Your pistols are on your desk.
it would also be tough to implement that because it just with like social media and stuff, like even though they may not be advertising for themselves, it doesn't mean somebody else.
No
like,
one's allowed to advertise on your behalf. You
A
have to put
super
that into
PAC.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
no money outside
like just
of you.
an average person, they can't get on and talk about a politician.
If
You
they're
know
not-
what I mean? Like it would be
Okay.
hard to.
But-
There'd be some gray area
But
there.
what you're describing is a grassroots campaign. People
Yeah.
that are passionate for
Yeah.
somebody else on their behalf because they like what they're doing. And look, there has been success with some high-level politicians that have gotten elected that way in the last couple of years. Look,
Yeah.
I want to share some information
What's
with
that?
you. Again, 252 WCMF, Hate Mail of the Week. We're talking about Malik Evans. We discovered last week he was the second highest paid mayor in New York State, $171,000 a year. But despite that, we said we still don't want the job.
Yeah.
Was it Greg?
Greg.
Greg writes us, Hate Mail of the Week says, you shouldn't pay politicians anything. People that will volunteer for this job are the ones that will work the
The
hardest.
good people.
That's right. All right. When it comes to limiting how much money you can spend to get elected,
Yeah.
do you know who Claudia Tenney is?
No.
She's a member of the House of Representatives. She is the rep for parts of 14 counties, including Wayne, Livingston, Ontario,
Oh, she's
Genesee.
regional.
Yeah, Wyoming. Yeah, but she's in Washington.
All right.
She makes $174,000 a year.
Okay.
It's good. It's good salary.
Oh, yeah.
And she serves a 2-year term, so she's got to get re-upped every 2
Yeah.
years. So in total, Claudia Tenney will make $350,000 in salary for every election she wins.
Yeah. Over a 2-year period.
You want to know what she spent to get elected last cycle?
I'm gonna say a little bit more than her salary.
$2.7 million.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Well, they said the whole thing is raising money,
But let me just say this again.
and that's one small.
That's a member of
That's
the
it.
House of Representatives that
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
one outside. You live here, and
Right.
she represents every county touching ours,
Yeah.
and you don't know who she is. But let me just say this again.
Yeah.
In her 2-year term, she will gross $350,000, and to get that job, she had to spend $2.7
Well, she had to
million.
raise it,
Yes.
which means like.
Well, she raised 2.9. She spent
Right.
2.7.
So I'm saying like her. I bet you half of her time in Congress is spent raising money for her next campaign.
It might be more than half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I use her only because the info is easy to find. I'm sure it's the same for almost all elected officials on a
Yeah.
national
Oh
level. that
yeah,
you look
that's
up.
how it works.
But the point being,
Get the grimy money out of the dirty politics.
if you have to spend $2.7 million to get a job for 2 years and you're making $174,000, that $174,000 isn't getting you excited.
No.
We kind of already have the system that this guy is advocating for.
Okay.
You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Like, fix what they can spend to get elected. I argue the problem goes away.
Yeah, but then you don't get those cool ads for a half a year.
They're getting so much more ridiculous, man.
Yeah,
I
they
saw
are.
one because there's elections going on across the country right now for different things.
Yeah.
And, like, you watch it thinking it's a joke at first, like, oh, this will be funny. And
No, that guy eats babies.
No, it's a real thing, man. These are real commercials. No, to your point, you're right. Like, the folks in power
Yeah.
would have to agree to change the way it works.
And that's the way it works.
And the way it works is working for them, so they're not going to want to do that.
No.
So I guess we just bend over.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I feel bad now that, like, the mayor of Rochester got dragged into this because, like, when it comes to all the scandal that we've seen politically across Monroe County
Yeah.
the last 20 years,
Pretty quiet.
never hear anything.
No.
Right? Like, I mean, can you say a bad word about what he's done?
No, he's a pretty steady guy.
Right? I don't know. I can't like, point to one
I
thing
don't-
and be like,
I also don't know what he does, so yeah.
he's
I
the
know.
mayor. He's
No, but
the
I don't-
mayor.
Yeah, I mean, to his
I
point, though,
only
you really
know-
only hear when things go wrong
Right,
with
that's-
those positions
Yeah.
or controversy
No,
of
but
some sort.
if we said, like, if we use the last mayor, Lovely Warren, we could sit here and talk about five
right.
scandals or poor decisions that she made while she was in
True.
office.
Yes.
But but like his day-to-day operation, I couldn't tell you.
Sure.
I don't know if he's like a moderate guy, a liberal guy. You know what I mean? I don't know where he's at.
You do think he plays stand-up bass in a jazz band?
He could.
You've said this multiple
Yes,
times. That's why you like him, is because he looks like he could be a bass player in a stand-up bass player in a jazz band.
Also, if these positions were volunteer, as Greg suggested, how would you like kick somebody out for doing a bad job?
Well, no, I mean,
'Cause
there
it's
are
like I'm just volunteering. Like, I'm sick today.
Oh,
It's a
no.
volunteer job.
there are volunteer jobs that kick people out.
Oh, true. But I just,
I
but
mean, you could be bad at being a
Yeah.
I
volunteer.
can see
But
like
you don't
there-
have a lot of leverage, I guess is her point.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
But again, like, do you think that these
Like,
politicians?
I'm not getting paid, so I'm gonna slack off a little today.
But you think these politicians that make $174,000 a year care that they're going to lose the $174,000 a year?
A little more on the line than just a volunteer. Like, I signed up to do this today.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Knock yourself out.
So, like, when this country started,
76.
No, it was
Yeah.
78 was the first president.
No,
When did
1776 when the country was
no?
founded.
That's when we founded the country. We didn't have like a functioning government
Well, how did we do it then?
for a couple of years. Could
Oh.
you Google the year that?
When was
George-
like Washington running everything?
I thought it was 78.
Oh, I thought that's when he got
79.
elected.
That's what I'm saying. Well, that's when we would have a functioning government.
All right, so what about it?
Oh my God.
What am I googling?
When the first Congress, the first president.
Oh, the Continental Congress.
What?
No, just stop talking.
Continental breakfast.
Stop.
It's not a lot, but it will fill you up.
Did they get paid? Like when
Did
Thomas.
the first president get paid?
Yeah, just
Hey,
first.
those weren't full-time jobs.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, like, I mean, they were farmers, lawyers,
Yeah.
judges,
Like when Alexander Hamilton and Thomas
musicians.
Jefferson.
One was a bass player.
Did those guys get paid to do the job, or was it a volunteer gig when it first started?
Well, George Washington got paid.
Okay.
But it was a
his
goose.
annual salary was $25,000.
God damn,
Holy
man.
crap!
Yeah,
You could
that's
have
a
bought
lot,
Delaware
actually.
for that.
In 1789.
89. Ah!
That's all gold coins.
Wait. He wasn't president until 1789?
Unless that's when he got paid.
Okay, they were holding it off.
I don't
All right,
know.
back, baby. That's why it's all that back pay.
I always thought like when we formed the country, we already had a president. Like they did it all at once.
How would you vote
Took
for a
some time to
president the
figure it
day
all
you
out.
started a country?
Well, I think that's
All right,
what-
everybody, just yell a guy's name.
Yeah.
And we'll count it really fast.
Well, he was the richest. Wasn't he like the richest guy in the country?
I don't think he was the richest guy in the country.
I think he was.
The first 18 presidents were paid $25,000 a year.
Wait a minute.
But I think Washington was one of the richest presidents ever.
That's different than being the richest man in America.
Well, who else would have had money?
Everybody else who signed the
everybody
Declaration of
would-
Independence.
Everybody else was walking around
Okay.
with buckets of mud.
I also want to point out they also received, quote, compensation, but it doesn't say how much.
Okay.
Ladies.
Yeah.
No, what?
Yeah, they got some ladies.
Okay. So I get the point I'm getting at is
Yeah.
there's never been a point in American history where any politician has worked for free.
Probably not.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Jesus.
Shut up.
You make things so hard.
Shut up. Shut, you stupid whore mouth. This isn't a fad, man. The numbers we have in front of us right here.
They're legit.
Well, they're not only are they legit, they continue to grow, and they're growing over the last 20 years.
Is that good?
Well, I mean, it's good for this business, and I think it's cool, and Kimmy thinks it's cool. For some reason, even though this is of your time, you think this is the stupidest thing in the world, and you criticize everybody who's into it.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm going to tell you what we're talking about, and here's the craziest part.
What is that?
Based on what we have here, the folks you think are floating the boat for this aren't.
Oh.
It's the kids. And we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room on CMF. No one saw this coming.
What happened?
This was dead, and it was gone, and we all assumed technology had moved on, and it was over.
Okay.
But we were wrong. Because at first we assumed this was a fad, something retro and cool. People hadn't seen it in a long time.
Okay.
But it keeps getting bigger and bigger. And it's not the people you think that are spending their money on this stuff.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 8:45. There's no doubt anymore.
Oh.
There is no doubt anymore. They're so back. They are so back.
Oh, what are we talking about?
We'll get to it just after 8:45 here in the break room on CMF. A new record has been set for sales
Of?
vinyl records.
What? We have a new record on records?
A record.
A record.
Like a record. In 2025, for the first time in history, record sales surpassed $1 billion.
Damn.
It's never happened in the history of music.
Right.
The vinyl resurgence started back in the mid-2010s, right, with hipsters and audiophiles, real nerd stuff.
Yeah, buying your hi-fis, having a whole gang over for highballs
But
and cigarettes.
But something happened along the way
What happened?
where records became part of popular culture again. Sales have increased every single year for the past 19 years. Meanwhile, at the same time, CD sales and digital download sales are shrinking. And here's the craziest part.
What's that?
It's not the people that you think that are buying records. Because I kind of assumed, and I think you were in the same boat, it was older folks getting their records back again.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Maybe hipsters buying like niche albums. Maybe
The used.
go get a Neutral Milk Hotel record. But you're wrong. The highest selling vinyl artists last year in order were Taylor Swift at 1, then Sabrina Carpenter, then Kendrick Lamar, then Billie Eilish.
So it's all the new artists.
Modern pop act.
So it'd be like your daughter's buying this.
That's
stuff.
exactly who it is. Teens and 20-somethings.
So they're buying
Well,
stereos and hooking this up in their bedrooms?
So the
Turntables and receivers?
What I think they did really well in the resurgence of vinyl, you're right. You used to have to buy a turntable and speakers, and
Yeah, so what are you playing it on?
So you can now buy all in one. It's like
It's almost like a little portable one if
Yeah.
you wanted to, yeah.
So like I have it's a Crosley. I forget who makes it.
All right.
But anyway, it's a turntable. It sits on top of speakers. It's got Bluetooth in it. It's that big.
How's it sound?
Sounds great.
Oh,
I think so.
all right.
But yeah, it was $100. It was all in one, and we got it. I got it for the kids for Christmas a couple years ago, and we use it all the time.
But isn't it a pain in the ass?
I enjoy the.
I think it's almost become too, and you mentioned like the newer artists putting out albums. Like they'll even do special releases, like collectibles, ones that are hard to get your hands on, like records that are different colors. I think it's become just like a fun thing to collect for people
'Cause I think-
outside of the music itself.
I mean, the greatest thing about your phone is that your music's mobile.
Mhm.
You can go take it with you anywhere.
Mhm.
But like to sit down, put it on an album, and listen to Zeppelin 4.
Yeah.
But I think
This is going to be a lot of fun.
But with like Pat's daughters, they grew up, to your point, just having music on their phone. Like there
Right.
wasn't anything tangible to it, and to see, I guess, like the album
Well,
cover
the art.
and the
album art.
and just like being able to hold it has got to be such a different way
All
of,
right.
of
Yeah.
listening to music for them.
No, like my daughters, the fact that they have the cover art and the liner notes, like to them, it's like the coolest thing in the
Yeah.
world.
Oh, it just seems like so old farty.
No, like they ask me to take them to Record Archive, even when they don't have money, so they can look.
Well, they have your money.
Well, no, they don't, because we're gonna get to that part in a second. They just want to look at the covers of these albums and see what their favorite artists are like putting out. They'll just go and browse, look at albums, and then okay, time to go home.
Okay. I don't get it.
Why
but-
do you hate it?
I don't-
No, you do it. You get
Because it's
offended.
like-
you hate things that you got to experience and can't understand why
But it-
somebody would want to experience it when it's
Because
new
we're
to
going
them.
backwards. It'd be like saying, "Man, I want to go see tonight the great silent movie I want to go watch." And there's like a guy playing a piano during it while Buster Keaton runs behind the police car. I mean, it'd be like, it looks hokey. It's you know what I mean? Like, why go backwards? It'd be like I get all my news, at night. I don't watch TV at all. I have a gigantic radio that I turn on.
Yeah,
And I smoke a pipe.
sure.
And I listen to Edwin R. Murrow tell me where the ship movements.
No, I hear you. What kind of idiots listen to the radio to be entertained?
But you listen to
Are
radio
you the
now.
stupidest people
No,
that's ever
because-
existed?
No, because radio is mobile now.
Man.
It wasn't available in a car in the
But
1920s.
think
Bro,
of
the
how-
people listening to us could be watching YouTube videos right now. They chose to stick with radio. What? No matter how they get it.
I also want to point out, like,
Idiot. Hey, everyone that's I'm sorry, Kimmy. Hey, everyone that's supporting us right now.
No,
You're
but it's
dumb.
a different. No,
Why are you doing this?
No, but
Don't
it's
you know there's better things? God.
Yeah, but we stream. We have different ways of watching, listening. It's just different.
I'm sorry, Kimmy. You were
I
saying.
don't know.
What?
I was just gonna say, I mean, podcasts wildly popular with people. In your argument, why don't you just watch a TV show? You can actually see
Have you
it.
heard these podcasts? Jesus Christ!
We
man.
also have a podcast.
I know. Have you heard it? Jesus Christ.
WCMF.com. God damn it, man. 252 WCMF. 252-9263. For the first time in history, vinyl record sales have surpassed $1 billion in a year. It happened last year, 2025. And the highest selling vinyls were not classic records. We're talking Taylor Swift, Sabrina Carpenter, Kendrick Lamar, Billie Eilish. These are kids that are buying vinyl records again. We got Instagram.
Are they
messages.
smoking too?
Well, no. If you,
Why
did,
they do
you,
it
put,
all,
you,
man?
you put the needle on the record wrong if it's smoking.
All right.
Jacob writes us on Instagram. My little brother has over 50 records. He's got a giant stereo set up. He's only 15 years old.
He's so cool,
15.
man. He hasn't left his room in a month.
Jay writes us. My daughter is 18. Her vinyl collection is worth thousands. She has vinyl older than her grandparents. My kids also love thumbing through the vinyls at like thrift stores and stuff.
You talking like original albums?
Yeah, like Salvation,
vintage.
Salvation Army, Goodwill. They have big record sections.
They gotta be all scratched up and
Yeah,
warped.
sometimes. But they're $1, so
Yeah.
you take the
All
risk, right? Some of it, like there are some records that we found that are still like in the original packaging.
Well, those have got to be worth something.
Not really, but
No, because I
No,
thought
because
like
there were so many of
Yeah.
them.
oh, because there was the thing was with albums back in the day, they had to be pristine, like you
Yeah.
didn't touch it.
Mhm.
That they would be worth a lot of money.
no, like
I think a lot of people like my parents, like they thought maybe they would have some that were worth some money because they were so old and they weren't really
Yeah.
worth anything, so they just gave them to us.
all right, look, I will admit to you
What's that?
that this does not make a lot of sense. I'm with you. Like kids today being fascinated by owning their own music. But the thing that is the most mind-blowing part of how popular vinyl has gotten
What's
again.
that?
Do either of you want to guess the average cost of a vinyl record last year? You probably know, Katie, so I'm going to have you take a shot.
Oh, I did $25.
$25. Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
For new
A new, like
New.
pop, like, modern
Yeah.
I did
artist?
like the
I
new
mean-
hot album.
Yeah, you got it.
Because it used to be about
hovering
$7, $8
around
bucks.
like 30,
It was what, 7 or 8?
I'm thinking when I was a kid.
Okay, so you guessed 25. You're guessing what?
about 30.
The average cost of a new vinyl record is $37.22. So almost $40 for one album. And to your point, you can't take it places with you. So to make this even more remarkable, young consumers are not only buying these records at $40 a shot, they're also most likely spending money on a streaming service so they can take their music with them where they go.
Oh, so you're paying double.
Yes, essentially. Yes. But you can get records everywhere again. Target, Walmart, Best Buy
Yeah.
all have these massive record sections that you can go buy modern records in. Some stores, like Target, for example, have store exclusives.
Oh, like they only have it. Like Taylor Swift only would release it to Target.
Yes, like this record is only available
Yeah.
at Target location. So you have to go to Target to buy that record.
Because I'm thinking like, so there's no big benefit to someplace like the House of Guitars with deals in a lot of vintage music.
Mhm.
They probably don't get the big hit because the kids want the new stuff, not the old stuff that they've got.
Oh, they still
thousands
have
of.
the new stuff too.
Yeah, they got
the new
everything.
stuff.
Yeah. Like, okay, I don't go to the Hog much because it's all the way in Irondequoit. Our spot, it's a great place. Our spot is the record archive.
Yeah, yeah.
When I go into the record archive with my kids on a Saturday or a Sunday, it is jam-packed full of people.
But I mean, do they have all the modern music
They
too,
have-
or is it more vintage?
No, they have everything. Yeah,
Oh,
they'll
alright.
sell you the new stuff. They have that
Alright.
massive used record
Oh,
collection. And the other interesting part of
What's
this,
that?
like with rap and hip hop music, right? There's a lot of hooks and samples in it. Same with pop music. My kids are now using those hooks and samples from classic music to go back and find that music, and they enjoy that music now.
Oh,
You understand what I'm saying?
yeah, like Aerosmith.
Well, Steve, you pick.
Those are very popular with the young people.
Yeah, no, I know. That song just
I
came
used to
out.
listen to them on the radio,
That-
the old RCA at
that-
night.
You mean like the
Oh, the
band?
ships at sea. Now here's a little Motley Crue.
Again, we still play both of those bands. We still play those bands. We got more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Josh writes us.
What's Josh saying?
He says, as a record collector, the collection part is fun, but it also costs more and more to stream. Same thing with movies, TV shows, and video games. That's why people are buying DVDs and old games again.
Well, they're buying DVDs.
Well, here's the problem with that. So there's been a couple of examples of either old TV shows that you love disappearing from streaming because people that own rights don't want to sell it to a streaming service, or shows that are now deemed insensitive pulling episodes from streaming services.
So you can't see the originals.
It's happened with South Park. It's happened with It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's happened with Seinfeld. It's happened with a whole bunch of shows.
Right.
So if you want to see that episode,
you want to see the raw stuff, baby.
I mean, but it was
Married with Children when it was real.
You cannot watch these unless you own the physical DVDs.
Yeah, and to your point about movies, I can't remember. Friends and I were looking up like a movie that we watched in childhood, and you couldn't even buy it on a stream. Like you couldn't even buy it on Amazon Prime if you wanted to. It just doesn't exist right now because nobody has the rights to it.
Yeah.
So like until somebody picks it up again and it starts streaming, like you can't find it anywhere. So you would have to buy it, like a physical copy of it.
Old ass stuff.
You'd be surprised how much stuff you can't find.
But there's so much new cool stuff out. Why do you want to watch this old crap?
I'll give you an example.
Want to see some Seinfeld episode?
I'll give you an example of one that's close to your heart.
What's that?
The Simpsons did an episode, and it's one of the best episodes of all time, called Homer Simpson versus the City of New York, where his car gets stolen, it gets booted in New York City, and he's got to drive to New York City with the family.
Yeah.
That got pulled after 9/11 because half the episode revolves around him standing underneath the Twin Towers waiting for the parking enforcement person to come. They thought it would be insensitive afterwards, so they pulled it from streaming services. So for like 15 years, the only way you could watch one of the greatest Simpsons episodes of all times was to own the DVD.
Okay.
And I mean, look, man, you don't want to lose this stuff.
No, you don't.
And even if it is so insensitive that it's offensive, you should still have it as an example of what it was and what maybe shouldn't be happening.
Well, because I thought at one point, and it might have been Cosby, bought up some of the Little Rascals or something like that and wanted to, like the rights to it to
I don't
show
know.
because it had a lot of racism.
Okay.
And I think it was Cosby.
All right, but
yeah.
I mean, you'd be at the mercy of people with money deciding what you can and can't say. And that, my friend, is censorship.
All right. So I'm going to go into one of these record shows. Where's all your racist music? And I like some insensitive Polish jokes.
Not what I'm saying. Going back to the record sales passing $1 billion last year. I can't even ask you this question because I already know your answer.
What?
Is this a fad that's eventually going to die?
Well, it isn't everything really like this, because it's already past its prime. Kids get interested in it for a while, then you move on, like everything.
But the fact that it's been,
I mean, this stuff was popular. You moved on, it comes back.
The fact that it's continuously grown for the last 19 years tells me maybe this isn't a fad.
All right, it's got legs.
And look, if it does have legs, it's good for everyone involved. The artists make more money selling physical music. You have music forever to do what you want with it, as we just talked about. Places like the Record Archive and the Hog are bringing people in like crazy again, so small businesses are making money. I don't see a downside here.
The one thing that was always a pain in the ass with stereo systems and music like that was storing it. Like, where do you keep all this crap? You start. Like, I knew guys that had like 4,000 albums and had one of those gigantic Kenwood systems, with the big speed. It would take up a room where, I don't know. Do you still want to do that with everything else that you have in your house?
I mean, I have crates that we keep the records in, and we only have like 40 records in our house that we've been collecting over the last.
But I knew
5
guys
years.
that they had tons of this stuff.
Yeah, but bro, if there's one thing we know about guys your age, you guys love just collecting things. You're the only guy that doesn't. So yes, it gives you a purpose again. Is that bad?
All right, I got to go check out this record archive you speak of.
252 WCMF. Speaking of the record archive, Stephanie, one of record fans' biggest holidays is right around the corner. She's on CMF. Hey, Stephanie, how are you?
Good. How are you today?
Good, Stephanie. What's up?
So I just wanted to let everyone know that this Friday, BTS is coming back, and their new album, Arirang, is going to be out. Not only are they going to be having regular albums, they're also going to be having vinyls.
I don't know what
For
this
the
one is.
All right, let me stop.
also
Hold on. I got to catch everybody up.
I have
here.
no idea what this one was talking about.
All right, BTS is a.
Oh, is that Korean band?
It's a K-pop group.
Is that the boys or the
The
girls?
biggest group in
It's
the
boys.
world.
It's
The boys.
Yeah, they sell a lot of records.
Well, they just served in the army. I saw that.
They have
They did.
They did.
They have a new record coming out, and they're pressing vinyl for it.
Okay.
And another part. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kimmy.
No, Stephanie was telling me on the phone, every band member has their own separate record.
Oh, it's like Kiss.
Wow.
Is that what you're telling?
Well,
Did I get that right?
Not going to compare them to Kiss because,
Well, no, they do.
in my heart, they're so much better than Kiss. Don't come for me, but they are.
No, I kissed at a thing where they said their own. No, okay. So
what is she so excited about?
they're doing a listening party at the Record Archive. That's what you're telling me.
Yes, Saturday at 5 o'clock.
Okay. So like that's becoming.
Army, go.
Okay,
BTS's fandom is called Army.
Okay.
So I'm calling them all to join us.
All right, Stephanie, you go hang out with the Army.
She
Thanks for the
sounds out
call.
of breath.
Yeah,
She's excited.
We're talking BTS. It's pretty exciting. That's another thing that's come back.
I don't think you're ready for how packed that place is going to be.
Yeah.
Oh, but because all the muffin tops.
Listen,
a lot of muffin
It's
top
a lot of
boys.
teenagers.
Teenagers can have a muffin top. I see a lot of fat kids out there. Excuse me.
My God.
Well, just lay out the goddamn ice cream.
Listening
coffee
parties are back too. So when an artist releases a record, the Record Archive will have a listening party in their bar area, and it packs
So
full
you
of
just
fans.
sit there and listen to. But there's no live music.
No, you listen to the
You
record.
listen to it all together.
Yes, they
Yeah.
have giveaways and promos. Bro, it's like the 1980s again. There's
We never
t-shirts and
did this in the
stickers.
1980s.
didn't
You went
have,
to
like,
somebody's house and
listening
got high and
parties?
felt up somebody. We didn't go to the
I just
goddamn.
don't think you were a social person.
No, nobody invited him over.
Hey, I felt up, people.
For God's sakes.
That's what she said.
What I thought Stephanie was going to mention
What's that?
is records.
She might have. We were.
Well, it's hard to understand what she's talking about.
Okay. Record Store Day.
Yeah.
Record Store Day
Gotcha.
has become a massive holiday.
So that's coming up?
Saturday, April 18th. And if you've never experienced a record store day,
Hey, I hear it's breathtaking.
There will
According
be-
to Stephanie. Oh, my God.
Kimmy, I want to talk to you now.
Yeah.
Because you've experienced record store day before.
Wait, you've been there?
Well, we went a little later. We didn't wait in the line. And we realized, like, yeah, this place pretty picked over with especially for certain artists.
Like there'll be, record store day releases that you can only get that day. People will start lining up the
Yeah.
night before, stay overnight sitting in chairs. There will be hundreds of people lined up for the doors to open at the Record Archive on Saturday morning, and whoever sells vinyl, and it will be packed like that throughout the entire day.
Wow.
It's fun.
It's got to be.
I got to experience one in Nashville. It was one of my most favorite days of all time.
Anytime I see a lot of Southerners lining up, I want nothing to do with it.
All right, everybody on hold. We got to move on. They're back. Like it's any
Well, I
doubt.
hear BTO's back.
BTS. Bachman Turner Overdrive is never performing again.
Wait, they're Korean?
Yeah, they just got out of the Army. The Buffalo Sabres are doing something right now that has not happened, if I'm not mistaken, in 20 years.
What?
Next, here at the break room on CMF.
More stuff Tommy doesn't like.
I've been waiting. I've been waiting for the bottom to fall out. I've been preparing myself for the worst.
Yeah.
And this team just continues to surprise.
But maybe this is it.
Where they are sitting right now, they have not been in 2 decades.
Oh, my God.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Your Buffalo Sabres kicked off a West Coast road trip last night live on CMF.
And that's got to be tough.
It is tough. It's very tough.
Yeah.
Because, first of all, you're away from home. Second of all, you're playing late games. Like the game did not start last night on CMF until 10 o'clock. Yet despite that, your Buffalo Sabres got a 2-0 win against the Vegas Golden Knights.
Yes.
They did it without Alex Tuck, one of their best players who missed last night with an illness.
What, the Tuckster wasn't playing?
Tuckster was out, buddy boy. Kimmy.
But Tony Meatballs.
Kimmy, shutout win on the first game of a West Coast road trip. Pretty damn good.
Pretty cool.
Is Vegas good?
Vegas is a good team, yes.
Oh.
And they've beaten them their last 2 tries, one at home, one on the road. But what's even pretty damn gooder,
What's even gooder?
your Buffalo Sabres, who have not made the playoffs in 14 years. Your Buffalo Sabres, who were in last place in December. They were in last place in December.
Yeah.
Your Buffalo Sabres right now are tied for first place in the Eastern Conference.
So that's the whole shebang-a-roo.
Well, the Eastern shebang-a-roo. They are tied for the best record in the East.
Because it's just East and West, right?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I don't follow this anymore.
You never followed it.
I gave it up when Conn Smythe died.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
Right guy.
to put into perspective how remarkable this
You
is,
paying attention?
I'm listening.
the Buffalo Sabres have not been number 1 in the East
Says Bachman Turner Overdrive were on tour.
this late. No, they are taking care of business.
Oh,
Since-
yeah, they are.
Shut up. The Buffalo Sabres
Yeah.
have not been in first place in the East this late since the 06-07 season. Almost 20 years.
Was that when they went to the Stanley Cup?
No, they lost in the conference finals that year. 99 was when they went to the last Stanley Cup.
What's weird too, and maybe this is why a lot of people are having a tough time believing it's real, is because they turned it around in the season without really making any changes.
Yes. Yeah, no, you're right.
You know what I mean? Like there wasn't like somebody that came in that just like sparked this turnaround. I mean, I know they fired
They
their
fired a GM, but
like
they had won their first 3
but,
games
like,
out of
you
that
know,
10 before
yeah,
the GM
but
got
like
fired.
on the ice, like things didn't change. So I think it was difficult to wrap your head around. Well, like why all of a sudden
Is it the
are they
coach
playing
cracking
so
ass?
well?
Well, no, I mean, like Lindy Ruff, who is their coach, he was a coach for years and years and
Yeah.
years. They fired him a couple of years ago. They brought him back last year. It was
Yeah.
a disaster. I don't know. I mean, you can't crack ass of grown-ass men. What are you going to do?
Oh, they're kid growing ass men.
Well,
They
I
look
mean-
like baby boys.
What I'm saying is the NHL of today is not the NHL of the 1980s where you could skate them for 5 hours till they puke. You do that again. You're like, no, like you got to treat these guys differently now. So you can't even get out there and throw sticks around or
Yeah.
put a
Right.
garbage can
Like,
over
what-
So you
somebody's
gotta
head.
have a softer touch.
I guess look, to answer your question, you're right, Kimmy. I don't know what the hell
Yeah.
changed. It just doesn't make any logical sense.
Doesn't.
But they just keep winning. Right now, your Buffalo Sabres have a 2-game lead over Tampa Bay for the division. They have a 3-game lead over the next team out of a playoff spot.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? No, I'm sorry. 4-game lead.
All right.
What?
No, I'm listening.
What?
Good stuff. Yeah, it's good stuff.
All right, so I believe they have 14 games left to go,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. So just to make the playoffs, a 4-game lead with 14 games to go, knocking on wood, of course, is pretty damn good.
All right. So how many games do they have to win just to get in? Like, let's say they stumble a little bit,
It all depends on what the teams around them do, because other teams are also winning at the same time.
but they got to be pretty fat right now.
No, so that's the other weird
Like
thing.
so,
Still-
is it
still
possibility
time
they could
screwed
not
up.
make the playoffs?
Yes, it is
Yeah.
a possibility.
But they would have to really dump.
I would think so. I mean, anything can happen. Look, like I just said, the Sabres were in last place in
It's
December.
not impossible.
Yes, they're in first place right now in the East, so anything can happen here. But, yeah, I mean, the Columbus Blue Jackets, shut up.
What?
No, I'm waiting for you. Every time I say the name of a hockey team, I don't even know if you knew the Columbus Blue Jackets were a hockey team.
Yeah, I know. They were a late addition to the league.
They were a late addition to the league.
Yeah.
They have 81 points. Each win is worth 2 points. The Sabres have 90. So, yes,
It's tight.
if Columbus were to win 5 more games than the Sabres do for the rest of the season,
Yeah.
they would take their playoff spot.
All right.
Yeah. So it's not out of the realm of possibility the Sabres miss the playoffs.
All right. So you got to really pay attention here to the end of the season because it really come down to the wire.
I would guess, just based on how the league has gone in the past,
Yeah.
the Sabres are probably 5 to 6 wins away from clinching a playoff spot.
Okay.
I would guess.
All right.
Depending on what Columbus does, Detroit does, Ottawa does.
So they got to play all the West Coast teams now?
So I think they have San Jose on Sunday. They have someone on Thursday, and then they come back home and finish out the season.
All right. L.A.,
Hollywood.
Sunset Strip.
Dip, 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 dip. They stayed a harder rock and roll is still beating. Again, your Buffalo Sabres, for the first time since 06-07, are in first place in the Eastern Conference in the last month of the season. You got that, professional radio man?
No, yeah, you blew me away.
Ow, 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 ow,
Destroyed my
ow.
microphone. It's so exciting.
So then I feel like nobody, even though they are in first place, like for the most part, Sabres fans have been, they haven't let themselves get too
up.
excited.
I don't know if you've been. No, everyone's excited.
Are
You
they
think?
going to the stadium again? I mean, they filling up the
Nobody's like going into this with caution or hesitation, like things can still turn around.
I
here.
think it's out of fans' minds right now.
Okay.
The arena is electric.
So they're filling it up again.
I'm not saying you're not excited to watch them play. I'm
'Cause it was
saying like
empty.
I'm still scared of what's to come.
So they've had 7 straight sellouts,
That's
which they were having a hard time selling season tickets last season. Kimmy, what I've been reading, the buddies I've been talking to,
Okay.
The buzz on the street?
again, it's past the point where making
So then the expectation is we're gonna
Win this cup.
Okay.
legit.
Oh, they think they get a
you
shot.
think it's that far?
I
It's not just win a few playoff games. It's
there is a belief that this team, and not just from local folks, but now from NHL experts, that this team could do damage in the playoffs.
So if they won the cup,
Yeah.
the pressure that would be on the Bills now after they were this close and didn't do it would be insane.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah.
yes. But again, teams like this win the cup when you least expect it and when nobody's paying attention.
Oh.
By the way, Phil brings up a fun and then not so fun statistic. We did a break a couple of weeks ago as the Sabres were getting good and as the Bills had the bottom fall out from under them with the coaching fire, that for some reason the gods of sports will not allow the Bills and Sabres to be good at the same time.
Okay.
If the Bills get good, the Sabres get terrible. If the Sabres get good, the Bills get terrible. Phil writes us. The last time the Bills and the Sabres made the playoffs in the same year was 1999. It's the year the Sabres lost in the Cup to Dallas, the year the Bills lost on the Music City Miracle.
Oh, Jesus, with Flutie?
After that season, no, that was Rob Johnson in that game.
But wasn't Flutie on the team, though?
Yeah, he
right?
was, yeah, sure. Yeah.
Everybody said they should have
So was
started
Gabe
Flutie.
Northern. You want to bring him up?
No, but they said they should have started Flutie, I thought.
Hey, Rob Johnson had the win as he walked off the field. He doesn't play special teams. The point I'm getting at is, Phil reminds us,
Phil say. Is hockey, Phil?
after that season, the Bills didn't make the playoffs for 17 straight years.
So there's that.
I will
All right.
say, but Kimmy, as you know, going back to this idea of the faith you have with this team, I have already started to fantasize about going to that first playoff game again because I was at the last.
Yeah, I get fantasizing about the
No,
playoffs.
like, I'm thinking of, like, where do I want-
Yeah, but like to imagine, the Stanley Cup being in Buffalo.
Oh, I think once you get in the playoffs, the way that the NHL playoffs work, everybody who makes it is fantasizing about the Stanley Cup in their city. It's the hardest trophy to win in sports, but you have a better chance as a low seed to win it compared to baseball, basketball,
All right,
football.
let me ask you a question.
Yeah,
right
sure.
now.
Sure.
Because right now, things are looking good.
Yes.
Would you rather, if there was a sports guy came down right now?
Yeah.
Sports Genie.
Genie, yeah. I will give you the Stanley Cup this year.
Uh-huh.
Or your possibility of a Super Bowl
Possibility?
in the future.
Well, every year is a possibility.
Right. But I will give you the Stanley Cup this year. Would you rather have the Stanley Cup right now or the possibility of a Super Bowl in the future? Because you could celebrate.
Well, if we're
They're
talking
close. They're good.
All right,
They're there.
If we're talking one or the other,
It's in the sights.
I want a Super Bowl over a Stanley Cup.
Right. But right now, I mean, the Sabres are there. Bills
Very
have been there.
complicated,
Yeah, I don't understand why. Like, if you're a genie, just grant me a wish, stupid, and get out of my face.
I'm giving
I
you
wish
a
for
choice.
hold
One
on,
or the
hold on.
other.
Hold on, I'm gonna rub the lamp. I wish for a new co-host. How about that?
No, it's not good.
No, I think I would take the cup right now.
You take the cup
Like,
over
if you
there.
guarantee me a cup over a maybe Super Bowl, you take the cup. But if you ask me, you can have a Stanley Cup this year or a Super Bowl at the end of next season, I take the Super Bowl.
Well, yeah, because that's the easier bet.
Well, no, it's because I think Josh deserves it. Like, the Sabres team coming out of nowhere would be awesome. Josh
Yeah.
has been just
better
being
story,
yeah.
too.
Well,
it
the
is a
Bills have
better
been
story.
so close and had so much heartbreak to get there.
Yeah.
And I think it would be a bigger party if the Bills were to
Well,
win.
yeah,
Yeah.
of course, because it's a national story.
But I will say this: if the Sabres remain good for 2 or 3 years and then win a Stanley Cup, that party's bigger in downtown Buffalo than the Super Bowl is.
Oh,
Really?
No, I don't. You think?
You guys are forgetting how insane that city gets. Like when the Sabres make the playoffs, knocking on wood,
Yeah.
we're going to get a reminder of how insane Western New York goes for hockey.
yeah, but the
But
Super
still
Bowl,
over the Super Bowl though.
Just saying.
I think the Super
I don't
Bowl
know.
you'd have 2 million people. Down
Look,
there.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
The muffin tops alone would be insane.
All right, let's take a break.
BTO would be out there.
Well, they would be taking care of business.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why I come to you guys for parenting advice because you don't know.
We don't
You
either.
don't know jack squat. So maybe folks listening can help us out here.
All right,
Confidence is an interesting monster.
for your child.
Well, just in general, but yes, this will be talking about my child because look, you can't do anything without confidence,
Right.
Right. But at the same time, having too much confidence will doom anything you are trying to do. My daughter, my oldest, is about to undertake something she's never tried before.
Yeah.
And I am very excited about this. She is very excited about this. Problem is, she doesn't know anything about it.
Okay.
But you wouldn't know that based on how she is talking and believes how all of this is about to go.
Oh.
And we will get into it next here in the break room. Let's see CMF. confidence is an interesting monster, Tom.
Yeah, but you got to have it. You got to have it.
Well, that's just it. You can't succeed without it. You need to believe you can do something to even have a chance of pulling it off. But on the other hand, too much confidence will destroy you. It'll make you look silly.
All right.
It can blow up in your face and make you never want to try anything new again. And that's with grown-ass people, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when that person beaming with confidence, unearned confidence,
Yeah.
is your kid?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 9:25, 9:30. Either this man is standing by what he earned and keeping it for himself, or he is a big-time old douchebag. And we'll determine just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So very exciting times for my 15-year-old daughter.
What's going on?
My oldest. So, she's played hockey for years and years and years.
Sure.
And because of the nature of hockey, how long it goes, it's really the only sport she's been able to play her entire life.
Yeah.
Right? Like, just takes up all this time. Well, this year, for the first time ever, where she goes to high school at Aquinas, they have a girls' flag football team.
Great.
Right? And when my daughter found out, she signed up immediately. So from the moment she has signed up, she has been convinced that she is going to be the best flag football player in history.
That's great.
Yes. Now, keep in mind, this team did not exist until this year.
Yeah.
They're going to play their first game on Tuesday night. My daughter has never played football in her life. She's barely ever thrown a football, period, outside of when we go have fun in the backyard.
Wait, so she's already better than you?
Kimmy,
Yeah.
my oldest does not, before she started practice 2 weeks ago,
Yeah.
did not know any rules, concept, right?
No, that's why
That's why you
go
play
through
the
all the
game.
preseason stuff, right?
No, and look, that's
You're going to
fine.
learn the game.
And here's the thing.
It's a new interest.
No. That's fine. Like, having a new interest is absolutely fine. Despite all of the things I just said,
Yeah.
does not matter to her. Check me out. I'm going to be the greatest flag football player of all time.
Can't imagine where she gets that from.
I am very insecure about things I've never tried for the first time.
I don't know.
How dare you
Tommy,
talk
do you know
about-
guy?
Talk
Do you
about
know
my wife
guys
that
kinda
way.
like
How
that?
dare you?
Hmm.
What have I said that I could do that I've never done before?
Everything. What are you talking about?
What?
What?
All right, so their first scrimmage is tomorrow night.
All right.
All right. And I got to be honest,
Yeah.
I'm a little bit nervous.
And are you going to watch?
Oh, yeah, of
it?
course.
Okay.
Yeah. But I am, and be cool because she's in school.
Yeah,
every
that's
day.
fine.
I am convinced that my daughter is about to get served a massive piece of humble pie
Well, it's a learning experience.
Yeah.
and realize I am not the greatest ever naturally gifted flag football player in the world.
Okay.
And as I'm watching all of this play out, because, she has confidence in herself playing hockey, but she's played hockey since she
Right.
was 5, and, having that attitude out there, that's a good thing, right? But, a little humility in learning something new, I think, is good. So what I can't figure out is I'm watching all of this happen with my 15-year-old daughter the last 3 weeks.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is a lot of confidence in a teenager a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, don't they say it's better to dial somebody out back than to pull something out of them? Like to give her confidence.
Okay.
Would be very difficult. But it's easier to dial that back.
Okay.
And I gotta think that if I've been playing hockey for this long and now I'm traveling and I'm doing all this stuff,
Yeah.
how hard is flag football?
Totally different.
No, but
Literally the most.
no,
talk to his daughter?
the discipline it takes this kid
Yeah.
to travel and play.
But I
What
think that might
discipline
give you a
were-
false sense of confidence, though.
The
No, but-
discipline
but-
of eating at Chili's and getting free breakfast at the
I mean-
hotel.
Hold on, she trains. She's
Yeah.
got a trainer.
She doesn't have a trainer. She trains with her team.
She knows how to work inside a team
But
system.
just because you're in shape and you're really good at a sport doesn't mean you're ready to. I mean, this is a whole new.
I'm just saying she's got the
thing you're
basic
taking on.
dynamics to play any sport at a decent level because she's already trained.
She's never done
Doesn't-
this before.
It's running.
Man who's
doesn't
never.
always work.
I would say
like that.
skating is way harder than running.
Again,
Yeah.
totally different muscles in your legs running versus skating.
But she's been doing this for years. She's
Oh.
got to. She's got to be in great condition.
Yeah,
to
but
play
there are
sports.
other girls on the field that are also in
There's
great condition. I mean, they play soccer, they play other sports.
Kimmy. There's 4 girls
Yeah.
on her flag football team that are about to play for a basketball state championship
Right.
this week.
I mean, she's not the only one that
They're all
plays another
athletes.
sport.
I gotta say, I would think this is easy.
All right, look, it's not easy.
Flag football,
This
come
is a
on.
terrible take.
Okay, Kimmy, will you
She's
please
got it.
correct this man? And
What position she playing?
No, but I don't think that it's bad to have a lot of confidence. I wish I had more confidence going into these types
You're
of
mean enough
situations. Like, I
already.
was always jealous of the kids that played sports that did just jump into it without any hesitation. And even if you're not the best at it at first, maybe that confidence helped you get better at it quickly.
All right, look, I'll say this.
All right.
I admire my oldest for having this attitude. I do. And I think it speaks a lot to the coaches that she has on this
Right.
flag football team and her hockey coaches, the adults she has around school. Like, there are very few things she thinks she can't do.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think that says a lot about the adults that surround her.
Well, that's why you send her to these schools.
Well, it's not just the school. It's just we've been very lucky to have, like, people around her whole life that have always encouraged her, right? But at the same time, when you are overconfident and get something shoved in your face, especially at 15 years old, oh, my God, does it hurt. And it happens all the time at the rink with her. And, like, when it happens in a game, she just starts throwing elbows and trying to, like, crush people. And that's not a good way to react to things are not going well.
Sometimes you got to send a message.
All right, Kimmy, do I temper her expectations or do I keep encouraging her to let her fake it and let it take its course?
I don't think you have to do anything, because if she gets out there and she's having a tough time, it's kind of going to work itself out.
But I don't want it to work itself out in the wrong way.
Yeah,
What's the
but I
wrong
don't know
way?
if there's
I don't
anything you can say. I mean, you don't want to take away her confidence. I just, again, think that's kind of she's going to figure it out as she goes.
What if she's good?
No,
What if she lights it up?
She could be. She could be. I hope so. That would be awesome.
All right.
But I think every parent worries about stuff like this when your kid tries
Yeah, but
something.
isn't that a part of learning?
Yeah,
like,
some stuff you have to be humbled by. Like,
Okay.
And I don't think that you as a parent, you can tell her that that's going to happen, but I don't think until it actually happens to you do you realize what that really means.
I don't know. Like, my biggest fear, in all honesty, just based on how she plays hockey,
Mm-hmm.
and this is acceptable in a hockey rink, right? Like, is that, like, some girl beats her for a play or she does something, gets embarrassed by a girl, and
Well,
like
luckily
she just
she doesn't have a stick in her hand.
No, I don't want her to, like, grab the girl by the waist, whip her down to the ground, and, like, stand over, like, 252 WCMF. My 15-year-old is joining the flag football team at her high school. It's the first time they've ever had it. She's never played football before, but in her head, she's already the greatest flag football player that ever lived. And I think the biggest problem here,
What's that?
there are two kinds of confidence. There is quiet confidence, where you believe in yourself, but you let your work speak.
Yeah, sure.
And then there is loud confidence. Not that now you're telling everyone how great you are, right? And there are other things that you can do to show that you have this obnoxious out loud confidence. For example,
Okay.
my daughter wants all of the most obnoxious flag football fashion accessories that she can get.
Oh,
her
all
hands
right.
on. She wants to wear an Allen Iverson arm sleeve while she plays flag football. She wanted the most obnoxious cleats she could find, just like look at me cleats.
Yeah.
She wanted, they have to wear mouth guards. She wanted the pacifier mouth guards that you see some NFL guys wear.
Right.
It's like a baby binky.
Yeah.
Like literally the most look
So
at
he
me.
wants to be blinged out.
Okay, let me tell you a story.
Is that what the kids call it?
Yeah, blinged out. You nailed it. We were shopping for receivers gloves.
Yeah.
Okay. And there is this company that makes equipment just for girls' flag football gear because it is blown up across the country. She wanted the gloves that when you put the hands together, it says, I'm her on the palms.
Is that the new slogan?
I'm him, but
I'm
now
her.
it's I'm her.
Okay.
Right?
Hmm.
And personally, I think all that stuff is great. Like, have fun, show your
Yeah.
personality. But, like, kind of does put a target on you. And, like, if you have gloves that say I'm her and you drop a football, you
I don't
look
think you
like a
need the-
pretty big idiot.
Yes.
Right?
But I think you're going to feel that way no matter what your gloves say.
Okay. I'm just saying you don't have to put, like, the binky and the I'm her and the Allen Iverson arm sleeve, and then you lose by 30 and drop a couple balls. You look pretty
To that
stupid.
point, I do remember playing in a soccer tournament once, and there was a girl on the field wearing sunglasses. Never forgot that girl. You're wearing sunglasses in a soccer game.
Thank you. Yes, you stand out. Look, Kimmy, to your point.
Never
like,
forgot that girl.
you remember those kids, right?
Yeah.
And I don't want my daughter 30 years from now where some other jackass has a radio show and they're like, remember that girl that had the binky and the I'm her and she got hit in the face with a football? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Thanksgiving Mike. Hey, buddy, how you been?
I'm well, thanks. Hey, I'll tell you what I think. My take on this is I think somebody is really crapping their pants. I think that they're worried that maybe their kid is going to go to Aquinas and they're going to be playing football and they may actually start and actually be on a team where they're the starter and they're winning and and they have a ring. But that ring was because they actually contributed to that championship,
All right.
and maybe not just kind of holding that bench together.
Mike.
That's what I think is going on here.
Mike, first of all, that is no way to talk to an Aquinas Athletics Hall of Famer, which I am as part of the 2002 state championship football team. No, Mike.
Your daughter made the Hall of Fame already?
Mike, she's already a way better athlete than me. Like, I can admit that. I'm proud of her for doing that. I just don't want her to put herself in a position where there's a target on her back and something happens and she reacts poorly. I mean, Mike, you raise kids. You know what I'm talking about.
Or let's say that what you're really worried about is that she actually comes through and then she looks to you and goes, at least one of us did it.
Ooh.
Hey, Mike, remind me, what sports did your kids play?
Wrestling.
Okay, so there isn't really like look at me wrestling stuff, right? It's a pretty humble
I
sport.
hope not.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of individual stuff that they've done. I never wrestled, but
Well, yeah, you're a big pansy. You're a big ass, soft ass bitch. We know that, Mike.
No, definitely.
Mike, great talking to you, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right,
I mean, it just harkens back to like my old comedy club days, and I'm out there in Henrietta, and this fat mouth, goddamn kid comes in. He's got to be 15 years old, and he's got to be 6'2" by 6'2", walking through the door with his flappy ass jeans and his flappy ass mouth, and he just wanted to get up on stage and tell his goddamn joke. And you did it.
I did, yes.
And you found out how painful a shot glass is. But you showed up. You came back. You stuck with it.
Okay. All right.
You stuck with you stuck with it.
That's a fair statement.
You went out on the road. You made everybody miserable from coast to coast.
I think that this is an interesting situation, too, that not a lot of athletes experience because it's a sport where everybody's new to it. And everybody's going in with maybe some kind of background in a different sport. So every kid could be coming into this thinking like they're going to dominate because I have this skill or that skill. But I think you get humbled pretty quickly because I remember playing flag football as a teenager and thinking, well, I'm tall. So I'm just gonna like grab it over somebody's head.
Get up there, Kimmy.
And then like this girl blew past me, and I remember chasing her, like, she's really effing fast, like because she played soccer, so she was like an amazing athlete. But I just remember in that moment thinking, okay, this isn't gonna be as easy as I thought it was.
Like when it comes to the confidence stuff, I don't know.
Yeah.
The most confusing part for me of this whole thing. Folks who are the most confident, whether or not they are talented at what they do seem to be the most successful.
Yeah, they go far.
Yes, think about your job right now. There are folks that get promoted, they get raises, they work their way to the top. They may have no idea what they're doing, but if they're confident, they can convince other people they're good
And they
at their
don't let
job.
it stop them.
Yes.
The pitfalls.
Exactly. Like for whatever reason, some jackass convinces a couple important people, like, yeah, I'm him. They put their gloves together and you can read it. And now they're making decisions that they shouldn't be making, like fake it till you make it. But at the same time, half of the office hates that person. So, like, is success better than, like, respect?
You want success. That's what pays the bills.
Well, but respect goes a further way, right?
Yeah.
Don't pay the bills.
Okay. Well, there is a man who had a whole bunch of respect.
Okay.
And he wants to keep that respect. And no matter what anyone tells him, he's going to do it.
All right.
And we'll tell you who it is next here in the break room. Let's see you, All right, so here's the thing.
What happened?
This man was so successful, he has earned the right to have this opinion.
Oh, he's a number guy.
Yes,
Number one guy.
he has earned the right to say, no, this is mine. They made this decision for a reason, and no one else can have it.
Okay.
But at the same time, when you say it out loud, you do sound like a massive douchebag.
Okay.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Do you remember Matt Leinart?
Football
Yes.
player.
You got it. Kimmy, would you like to expound on who Matt Leinart was?
Quarterback.
Okay.
What else? I don't know.
Matt Leinart won 2 national championships as the quarterback at USC in the early 2000s. He
Okay.
went to a third and lost to former Buffalo Bills quarterback. Why am I blanking on his name? Young. Damn it.
Wait, he went to
What?
3
Yeah.
national
Wait, hold on.
championships?
Yes, yes.
Vince Young?
Vince Young, thank
Yeah,
you. Yeah, he went to 3 national championships in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Both he and Reggie Bush won Heismans in back-to-back years.
This is USC?
USC, yes.
All right.
So,
Big college, big town.
fun fact at USC, when you win a Heisman Trophy at USC, they automatically retire your number.
Okay.
Although he probably would have had his number retired anyway.
Yeah.
He is a college football Hall of Famer. He was a first-run NFL pick. His NFL career didn't go well, but doesn't take away what he did while
Sure.
he was at USC.
Does TV stuff now.
There you go. I mean, he's very charming.
All right.
And look, having your number retired at USC is rarefied air. The guy is a legend and will always be a legend at USC.
Okay.
So he was sitting down and doing an interview recently, and something has started happening at college football programs.
What's that?
You got to recruit these high school kids and get them in any way possible.
Right.
You know, we were just talking about how
Well, they're paying them now.
they are paying them, but you have to take a step further sometimes.
What do you got to do?
Well, we were just talking about how in sports, sometimes how a kid looks can matter to them.
Okay.
Specifically, what number they get to wear can matter to them. And there are high school kids who are asking college programs to unretire numbers so they can wear them before they've ever taken a snap at these schools.
And if you want them bad enough, you got to play their game because they got you.
Matt Leinart reveals on this podcast that multiple USC recruits have asked the school to unretire number 11. And he admits that the school, or at least people from the school, have reached out to him asking if he'd be willing to unretire his
So
number.
it's
for
his
these kids.
decision.
It is his decision.
Okay, the
that's
player's
interesting.
decision to release the number.
Yeah, so Matt Leinart can say, absolutely, that kid can wear my number. And Matt Leinart revealed in this interview that every time they have called and asked him to unretire his number, he has said, no.
What a dick.
Actually, he said worse than no.
Yeah.
Quote, there's been multiple times where people at USC had asked me if I'd unretire my number for some 5-star prospect. And you know what I straight up told those guys? Absolutely effing not. I am not going to retire my jersey for some random dude who, by the way, could wear number 11 and transfer after a year.
I think he's got a point.
Well, there's that, but I never understood like the keeping that number off the field forever, like why you would want that as a former player, because if that number is out there and another really great player wears it, they're going to reference you over and over again and who wore that number before them and the significance of that number. If it's never out there again, well, yeah, it's on a wall somewhere, but like you're not going to be I guess your name's not going to be brought up as much.
Look, I don't
if that's what you're looking for.
I don't disagree with you. Like there are some colleges
Acknowledgement.
that they use that number, Kimmy, as a trophy. For,
Yeah.
for example, 11 at Penn State. Like the linebacker wearing 11. It's a big deal, and there's like a legacy of these linebackers that have worn it. I'm with you there, but you think Leinart has a point.
I mean, yeah, he earned it. I'm sure there was a massive ceremony when they did it, right? When they presented it to him and all that. And to your point, like, it could just be traded now, and like the kid could walk in a year.
Yeah.
And, it's like a sense of entitlement. I want his number before I've done anything. I think he's got a point.
It's a number.
Well, then
man.
they would say,
Well,
well, this
it's a
kid's got a
number.
lot to live up to having this number that was now unretired.
I'm with him.
What makes Leinart look worse? The quarterback that had success before Matt Leinart at USC, his name was Carson Palmer. You remember
Oh,
Carson
yeah,
Palmer.
yeah.
He also won a Heisman, which means his number.
But how many Heisman's this college guy?
USC's got a lot of Heisman Trophy
Yeah.
winners, a lot of national championships.
OJ went there, right?
Yes, he did. Yes.
No, I couldn't remember.
Of all of the players.
Well, I know he also has a Heisman. I'm just trying to count. I'm not saying anything terrible. I just use it as a point of reference.
Okay, so Carson Palmer also won a Heisman, which means his number was automatically retired.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago, Jordan Addison was being recruited by USC. He wanted to wear number 3, which was the number they retired for Carson Palmer, and he said, yeah, absolutely, no problem.
So where did they keep? Did they have the number like out on the field somewhere?
I think it's like
yeah, they
like at the
usually
stadium,
have it on display
Yeah.
So
somewhere.
did they take that off?
on the wall. I don't know. Sometimes they'll just leave it up and let the kid
Yeah,
wear
I don't know
it.
why they wouldn't. I don't know why they would have to change that to put the number back on the field.
Yeah, you could just—it's still an honor to that
Yeah.
person.
Because don't the Yankees have like a ton of like they can't retire any more numbers?
Yes, they've come up with a problem, and the Yankees have actually, according to reports behind the scenes, been lobbying Major League Baseball to allow 3-digit numbers on the back of jerseys
Yeah.
because it's spring training. They've literally run out of numbers.
But it's such a big deal, for like the Celtics, right? All those banners and
Yeah, yeah.
all those guys have their numbers retired up there, and the same
Sure.
thing with the Lakers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such a
But do you
Part
remember
of
that
the-
player for the number? I mean, I
I'm
guess
not a
some,
fan.
but like you're more remembering them for what they did for the team, less about the number.
Look, I could care less, but I can see these guys. I mean, you make such a big to do of it. You did this honor of me, and now, hey man, can we sell it? Like it's kind of like taking it back,
It doesn't change.
and they're using it to make money.
Well, they're using
using
it-
it to recruit these kids
Yes.
to promote their program. They're not giving you anything.
Yes,
And
but
this kid played when they didn't pay.
but now he's making a fortune. Now he's making a fortune because of the platform he got at USC. And look, I'm on your
But
side.
he had to go hustle to get that.
Okay. By the way,
USC didn't hand him a TV job.
hey, here's the thing, man. Reggie Bush lost his Heisman because he was getting paid on the side of USC, which means
Wait, they've lost 2 Heisman.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, USC didn't lose.
One terrible. Yeah.
To be fair, OJ sold his Heisman. He didn't
Well-
lose it. Reggie actually lost it, but he got it back. They gave it
Okay.
back to him. Anyway, what I'm saying is, look, man, I am with you on the paying the kids and all this stuff, and they had to hustle back in
I
the day.
understand.
But it's almost an impossibility that Matt Leinart was not getting paid to play at USC while he was there.
Well, you're saying underhanded stuff.
Yes.
Well, you could say that about every athlete.
I agree. So, but if your argument is, hey, man, he was out there hustling, sacrificing his body just
But
for
hold
good
on,
grades.
man. These kids got maybe a Trans Am and a burger, not millions of dollars.
Who
These
knows?
kids are already set up for life before they hit the NFL.
And good for them. Why should they
I
not?
understand that,
But
but
you
I
can't have a
But I don't think you could compare the two payments.
Okay, fair enough.
I also want to point out that there are probably some numbers on that wall of every school that, like, maybe the guy was really great at the time, but then you kind of forgot about him. You know what I mean? Like, he never went on to do anything else.
Yeah.
Or, like for a guy like that, depending on who it is, to not let a kid wear their number after not really doing much.
But it's all about perspective because the number is retired for
At that
a reason.
moment, at that moment,
Yeah.
you were
Yeah.
the man.
Look, I mean, that you're right. That happens a lot in college sports. Again, we're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Because every school
It
has
didn't work
numbers
out.
retired.
Well, yeah,
Professionally.
But I mean, it's not. Again, we're talking about Matt Leinart, former quarterback at USC. He had his number retired, number 11, at USC, and he reveals on a podcast recently that the school has reached out to him several times because recruits who are coming into the school and they're trying to woo these kids want to wear number 11, and they will reach out and ask, "Can this kid wear number 11?" And his response every single time has been, and I quote, "Do you know what I told those guys straight up? Absolutely effing not. I'm not going to unretire my jersey for some random dude who, by the way, could wear number 11 and transfer after a year."
Punk ass child.
I mean, Kimmy, I know that now in America, like professional sports rules all.
Sure.
Right? Like what if you don't accomplish something in the pros, you get forgotten easy. But I there was a simpler time,
A simpler time.
thank you, where college football ruled the roost. And you're
Yeah.
right. There are numbers you will see at USC from guys in the 30s, 40s, and 50s who you've never heard of before, but they did accomplish enough to get it retired. No?
Yeah,
Eh?
but there are also schools who probably retired jerseys of guys who they thought would be like the greatest ever, and then they were surpassed
Oh, okay.
shortly after. You know what I mean? Like then somebody came in and like just completely like
But-
steamrolled everything that they did before them. So it kind of makes that number a little less significant.
But it kind of ruins the whole pageantry of retiring a number then, because if it can be just randomly thrown back into the pool, it kind of takes
with
the
your
glimmer
approval.
off the thing. Like now, here we're going to retire your number for now, and maybe not so much later.
You could do a dick thing where if the kid wanted to, if a kid requested your number, like make them do stuff to earn that number. Like write me an essay about how important I was to the school, or
Well,
you know
he'll
what I
get
mean?
his girlfriend to do that.
I could see guys making people earn it.
I don't think that's a dick thing. I think that
Okay.
if that number meant
Matt
something.
Leinart was a great man and did many great
Well,
things.
like
Can I
tell
have
me
your
tell
number,
me why
please?
you want this number so bad, kid.
Like, let's say his mother or father wore that number when they played sports.
Yeah.
Let's say their older brother like had that number and it inspired him. Like, if there is a story as
What if
to
it's just my house number?
that's my house number. No, I mean, like Kimmy, everyone picks a number for a reason, especially at that level.
Yeah.
And if they
Yeah.
want that number specifically, you're right.
So you're saying it wouldn't be a dick move for the guy whose number is retired to request some background info
Yes.
or some type of qualification first.
Tell me why.
Dance for it a little bit.
All right, here's where he gets really dickish. All right, again, going
I'm
back
starting to like this guy.
Going back to this interview Matt Leinart, former USC quarterback, did about them asking him to unretire his number for recruits and him saying no. So he's got a couple of kids right now.
Yeah.
Quote, the only person I will ever let wear my USC number 11 would be Cole, it's his son, who's not there now. He's at SMU. Or if my two boys end up going to USC and play football, that's it.
Okay.
It kind of feels like,
Yeah.
Kimmy, go ahead.
No, that makes it worse.
Why?
Because you're saying, like, for the reasons you said you didn't want your number to come back onto the field, you're willing to give it to your kid for nothing.
All right, so he does mention his son's at SMU, Southern Methodist, right now.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like he's a little upset. Maybe SC didn't offer his son a scholarship.
No kidding, man. Like, you were the man. You don't take the kid?
Well, what you want your kid to be in that uniform just to ride the bench? It happened to Joe Montana's kid in Notre Dame. It was a disaster.
All right.
Yeah, but you don't want to be a legacy.
Yeah, but I do want to give my kid my number. If I've got to give anything, I family
I
first.
feel like the last person I would want to have my number. If I was that good at that school, I would want my kid to do their own thing.
Forge your own legacy?
Yeah.
What if he wrote you a really good essay, though? My dad also wore number 11 at USC. All right, so far, Tommy, you have been on Matt Leinart's side this entire time.
Yeah.
He's nailing it.
You know what? I think he's a good man.
Okay. He was asked one more question.
All right.
Because you mentioned it yourself. These kids now, these high school recruits, some of them are being paid millions of
Yeah.
dollars to come in. He was asked if a kid offered him money, because that will happen in the pros where guys will come to a new team. For example, DJ Moore, New Buffalo Bill, got number 2 from Tyler Bass. I would assume he is tightening up Tyler Bass with some cash
Slipping
to get that
himself,
number.
yeah.
You got it. When asked if a kid could pay him for number 11, Matt Leinart said, and I quote, absolutely not, would never do it, it's not for sale.
Well, he probably doesn't need the cash. He's a rich man.
Everybody needs the cash. Because from what I
There's a
hear,
price.
you can get that green.
You put it in the till.
So you wouldn't take money from the kid?
I would, because I'm a piece of crap. But I'm not multi-millionaire TV guy.
But wouldn't that show you how much it means if the kid's willing to spend $1 million to wear number
But it kind
11?
of also shows how much this number means to him.
Do you also run the risk of that kid actually being really, really good?
Is
And then,
that-
like,
Oh, he outshining Matt Leinart.
yeah, and then that could be a guy, like a guy you
that'd
got
be
to
bad.
talk about all the
Oh,
time.
that'd be really bad.
Would it be bad, though?
No, if he's better than you at your number.
Okay.
You were a dick and didn't let him have your number.
All right, there is something really cool that happened with the Detroit Lions. All right.
Oh.
They have what they call the Roaring 20s. It's
Oh,
3
okay.
guys that wore the number 20 that are all team legends. One is obvious. Number 20.
Barry Sanders.
Thank you. So that's the guy everyone thinks of. But there was Lem Barney and Billy Sims. Also,
Wait, Crazy Lake Sims? He's a 47-year-old alcoholic.
all 3 guys wore number 20.
Yeah.
And it was in circulation when Barry Sanders got there. And I just happened to be at a Lions game when they did this. It was one of the coolest things ever. They retired the number for all 3 guys.
Oh, okay.
Right? And here's the thing. You don't know who Lem Barney is.
No.
You don't know who Billy Sims is.
No.
Right? But you know who Barry Sanders is.
Well, he was a major star when the league got popular.
Exactly. The fact that he got to wear that number reflects positively on these other 2 guys who get remembered because they're attached to that 20 because so
Yeah.
many great players wore it. The other weird thing
Yeah.
is when teams will not immediately retire a number, and this happened with the Sabres, not to go extra Sabres today. Do you remember Chris Taylor?
Kind of.
So he was the head coach with the Americans. He played for the Amerks for years. He lived here in Rochester. He's one of the nicest people you'll ever meet in your life. Just good dude, great family. He wore number 16. He had a couple of games up with Buffalo. He mostly played in the minors.
Yeah.
They retired the number 16 for Pat LaFontaine. But Pat LaFontaine is not the last player to wear 16 for the Sabres. It's Chris Taylor.
How'd that work?
They waited too long to retire his number. Chris Taylor wore 16 in Rochester. They let him wear it in Buffalo, and then they retired it for Pat LaFontaine. So technically, the last person to ever wear the number 16 for the Sabres, Chris Taylor. So it's not even like Pat LaFontaine, when they retired his number, was the last
Yeah.
person to wear it. The whole thing is stupid and silly.
Well, yeah, but this is what people love about sports. It's all this
Nah.
history and
History.
pageantry.
History.
You know, like when these guys.
History.
Look at like when those guys go on those retirement tours. Like I remember Kareem. Right, every last game he got a car.
I hate
or-
those two. If I would like to go on
But
record
the
as
fans,
hating the
but
retirement
the fans
tour.
love that stuff.
Okay.
And Kareem could use a set of wheels. I don't know how he got in that Corvette.
Well, he's got no top.
Where's his knees going?
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Give me a Rubberoo.
The old hub day Rubberoo.
For a Wednesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Thursday here in the Break Room on CMF. We're going to have lots of fun.
Oh.
Super fun time.
I love having fun.
Had by all. Jolene's on her way in.
Jolene, don't take my music away, girl.
She will not. She's going
Bless
to give
her
you
heart.
10 more songs in a row just for you. I'm so done with you. Like you just been so frustrating today.
What?
It's like having a 3-year-old again.
Well, you had a lot of things I disagreed with.
This show wasn't for him today.
Oh,
It really wasn't,
It's not a
was it?
Tommy show. Excuse me, everything must be aimed towards me for me to have a good time.
Well, I just, a lot of stuff I don't like.
Okay. Time to go home. For Kimmy,
Yeah,
who did a valiant job not flipping out on Tommy today. I'm very proud of you.
we got it. We made it work.
For Tommy Ulay,
You're free to do the show tomorrow.
I'll be
I don't
here.
even know what that would entail.
no, like put the show together.
Yeah.
It's not my forte.
Forte! What is your forte?
This.
Well, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mocking things.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m.